Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the Sunday Open 8-Ball Tournament. This is an A-side final matchup between Mike Delgado and Randy Bagot, and they're just getting started. They're now in rack number 1, and let me just remove this from there. It's up there. Thought I took it down. There we go. And Mike's at the table right now. Hang on. There we go. Now everything's all better. A little bit of a rough start, which is not a bad thing. You know, usually when I have a rough start, it means we're going to have a great stream ahead of us. You know, make the 15. Has options to shoot the 11 or the 14. Now he's got the option to set up for the 14 to get better on that 12 ball. I think he can just draw back, or he can maybe go a little forward, but he should be drawing back a little bit. And he does. See here, he's got the shot to the corner with the favorable angle to get onto the 8-ball. Makes no mistake about it. He'll start off the first rock with a break and run. 1-0. It's a race to 7 between these guys. Mike Delgado with a 703 Fargo rate. Randy Bagot with a 700. I had him as a 699 earlier today, and I was wrong. I checked up his Fargo rate, and it's been updated. He's at 700 now. It's official. And this is where we get to see a great battle between two giants, you know, both players capable of breaking running tables. And their safety play is top notch, both of them. So whatever kind of battle we end up having in front of us here in this matchup, it's going to be a very entertaining one. Rack number 2. Randy Bagot to break. Scratched the white ball. He made the 3 to the corner. It'll be a ball in hand for Mike Delgado to get a chance to get up 2 games here. Maybe the SAS Billiards people will enjoy watching this matchup. All right, so I didn't see what he was shooting at. Oh, he's still figuring it out. High ball, I guess, is best. Only because of the 7-14 combo. It's a possibility to get set up for the stripes. But I don't like the way the 9 and the 13 ball are lined up. He's going to come up short and he's going to turn the table over to Randy. So he's going to get a good chance here to be able to tie things up instead of being down 2-0. That's a nice swing for him. At this level, you don't get those kind of breaks, so he's going to try to make the most out of this opportunity. Still an open table, so you can shoot solids or stripes. And if he's got the 6 ball to the corner, which I think he does, I like low ball here. But you got to decide whether you're going to break into that 7 ball or if you're going to break into that 4 ball and 8 ball. If you're going to go with low ball. Yeah, he's going to go with high ball instead. All right, so he's got one more breakout he's got to worry about, and he's got a chance to get on it right now. He's got the proper angle, the tangent lines available from the 14 to run into that 9 and 13. Now, best case scenario, he runs into them, he gets set up for the 15. Maybe he doesn't like his angle, so he's going to take care of the table at the top of the table, come back down and get a better angle on that 14. Because that 15 ball sitting down on the bottom rail, it's giving him a possibility to get out on the breakout. So going up table right now and taking care of things up there, it doesn't hurt him. It actually helps him for the finish. He just has to be sure when he gets that breakout that he gets the breakout. When he tries to get the breakout that he gets the breakout, I meant. Sounded like I repeated myself because I did. So he's got a better line now to be able to draw into that 9 and 13. The only thing is that now there's a small chance that it might get tied up by the 1 ball. I got to go update a score. I'll be right back. What was the score? By 1, okay. He didn't break it out. The 9 ball must go, I guess. Yeah, it's got to go. I can't tell even from this angle. If you play the shape like that, it must go. I'll wait till the finish this rack and I'll go update the score after that. Yeah, I went. You didn't have to break that out after all. Just gotta figure out the angle now to get onto the 8 ball. Almost too much pace, but he's good. Makes it with some confidence. We're tied at 1. I'll go update that scoreboard now, or the challenge bracket now. Rack number 3 coming up. Mike Delgado's going to be breaking. Right, I missed the wreck there. Sorry, being loud. 2-1 for Randy. Hopefully I didn't miss like a big shot, a big highlight of the day. Ryan Pittman says, let's go, Randy. What's up, Clinton Holmes? Mark Hood, Jason Drake, welcome. He's going to miss the 4-ball. He needed to be perfect for that 1 ball to get on to the 7 because the 7 goes to the same pocket as the 1. And he was so focused on the shape that he came up short on the shot. It looks like Randy needs to move some balls around here. The 13 needs to be bumped out of the rail, and 10 ball could be opened up a bit better than it is right now. Not sure if he's got the 14 clear to the side or not. Doesn't look like he does. He might have to take it to the corner instead. Or play the combination, which is not really there. Looks like it could be there, but no, it's too close to the horn. I don't think it goes. Now, if you were to make the shot to the corner and draw off the 3 rails, you would run into that 7 ball. But yeah, I guess you would have an option on the 15 or on the 10 after that. And if you play that shot on the 14 and try to fall through the cue ball, the cue ball should be running into the 11 ball, which wouldn't help him at all. Because that 11 will run towards where that 10 and 5 are in between. So I think he's got no option in set 4 to take it to the corner with a draw on the 3 rails. And he needs to get away from that 7 ball. I wonder if he can just try to draw off 2 rails and just set up for a longer shot on the 9. Be okay too. Just needs to be slightly left of where he is for that to happen, and he can achieve that without forcing the shot too much. Unless it goes to the side. I don't think it does, but he's taking a look and he's popped up again, so that tells me if it does go to the side and that's where he's going, it's a tight shot. And if he's going to the corner, he needed to make sure that he had a good aim on it. That was a nice shot on the 14. Unfortunately for him, though, he's tied up to 15. The 9 ball's available for a breakout right beside it, though, so he's still in good shape. Right now, he's got to figure out this 10 and 13 after the 11 ball. He's going to have a little bit of luck when he breaks out that 15 ball. Great shot on this one. The other day was going to run to the 7 ball, too. So he increased the pace on it to make sure that he got through the 7 ball and not stuck on the 7 ball. And this shot's a tight one. You can see from here there's a good gap between the rail and the 10 ball. But it's a tight angle slice, so it makes it uncomfortable for him to be able to get in there. And I'm pretty sure he's got the shot on the 9, so now the breakout on the 15 is crucial for him. Getting it open is not going to be a problem for him, but having a follow-up shot becomes a challenge depending on how he comes off the rail after making contact with the 9. I'm thinking you put in like right-hand spin, full draw, and just trying to come off the cushion, splitting that 15 and 7. Yeah, like that. He actually did the same shot that I was thinking, splitting them. He wouldn't have had a shot on that 15 ball had he made it. And the way he missed the shot was just very slight, so it wouldn't have changed much on the cue ball positioning, so he would have been stuck with something similar to this. He would have been on a bank after that. Mike Delgado gets a turn at the table, and he'll have a chance to tie things up now. Needs to play through for that 4 ball to the side. Unless he's got that 7 ball, then he can play through off the cushion for the 4 ball after. He's going to play down for the 4 off the 1 instead. We needed to create a good angle for him to be able to have natural speed to go down for the 4. He's got a pretty decent angle here. You guys can see from the side view. Touch of inside spin here to make sure that he gets down and towards the middle of the table. Perfect weight, perfect angle. He's got the shot to the side and he can set up perfectly for the 8 ball now. Oh, and then he missed the shot to the side. Oh, man. And he missed that shot a little earlier, too. Oh, it was a safe shot almost, except from the top side. And maybe that was in the back of his mind. Or maybe he just took it easy on that one. You know, he took it for granted. Sometimes players do that. Can't take things for granted against a player like Randy, and Randy should finish this table now. He'll get a 2-game lead. Narendra, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Joey Boyle, what's up, man? Makes the 8, takes the 2-game lead, 3-1. Brad says we're back again. Yeah, it took a little bit of time to get this match going. We were waiting for some of the B-side matches to catch up. That way, these guys didn't have that much waiting time in between this match and the championship match. Moving into rack number 5 now. Mike Delgado to break, trailing by 2. Would like to get within 1. He's going to make a ball off the break. He's going to make another one. He'll have a decent starting point here also, especially if he's wanting the straights, which I think he's going to want. That was a really nice break. So he needs to move that 12 ball out of the way. Yeah, he might have gone a bit too far here. I mean, he's got the shot on the 12 still, but I'm not sure if the angle will work for him. Unless he was to try to intentionally run into the 15 ball. He might be best to take that 13 ball on instead. But he wanted to take that 12 ball out of the way, so once he makes that 13, he'll have the easy shot on the 10 to the corner. Thanks, man. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's why I thought it was. Oh, it is the same, man. That's like half the jumper right there. Yeah, they'll be looking for it. Yeah, and it's summer, so that might be a couple of weeks. Yeah. He would have been okay with getting onto the 10 ball there, and I think that's what he was trying to do, but he came up a bit short. So he might still have it. I don't know. It looks from here like he might have it still. But I think at this point, you're taking the 9 and then just... Oh, no, he's going to take it on. Okay. Yeah, he's got it. Just needs to get back to the middle from the 10. 2 rails maybe for it. Yeah, he was good for that shot. He's got a little bit of angle to work with here also. Plus the ball's kind of centered to the pocket so he can cheat the angle a little bit. It's going to get close enough where he can make the 8 ball. We'll make the 8. 3-2. Down by 1. So according to Fargo Rate, it says that this match should go down to the 8 ball. But we have to look at one factor, which I haven't taken into consideration yet. And I'll do that right away, which is the robustness. How much robustness each player has. Aaron Starbuck, how you doing? Not much, Joey. Trying to survive my my back pains that I've been having for over a week now. Hey, I was itching to play pool today, so I shot like 6 or 7 balls in with a barbecue, and I was so happy. But as I progressed through the shots, I could feel my back hurting more and more. So I'm gonna keep taking a break for a bit. But I'm missing the game, and I guess I got a little bit of a fix today. Shot 7 balls, and I didn't miss a shot, so a little bit of confidence on that one too for the next time around. Eric Hoffman, how you doing? Kel Morin, what's up? Mr. Mike Orvis, where you been, Mike? Phil Curtis, Ken Bateman, Greg Wilson, welcome back. Got a couple of randoms walking in with some pool cues and pool cases. It's one of the things that I like about the hangars. And when I come in to play or practice or to teach, there's always different people coming in to play pool and variety of players. And it's kind of cool getting a chance to watch how many people are around the neighborhood here or how many people decide to come into the hangar to practice and play and the different kind of skills that are out there. I've been a few novice players too over the last couple of weeks, and been working with them, trying to show them a couple of little things here and there. So I get a little bit of fun out of it too. I get a chance to teach others how to play. I try to give them a good start. So usually when I see a novice player, like I'll work over the fundamentals with them because it's like your one chance, right? They're a virgin right now. They haven't been tampered with. They don't have that many bad habits, and the bad habits that they have are tameable and changeable. So, you know, for me, like I like investing in people that are novice players because I can really work with the fundamentals and get them started on the right path to being successful at the table. I don't mind teaching advanced players too, like if they're say in the 500 or 600 level and they're just almost there but not quite. I can work with them too, but the problem with that is a lot of those players are stubborn. They've been playing like that for years, and it's hard to break that habit. The more you played with that habit, the harder it is to break. So a missed shot from Randy turns the table over to Mike, and he's looking good to have an opportunity here and tie up the match at 3. I think he's going to set up for the 4 and then the 5. And I don't know. I don't know about this finish. Like maybe the 4, the 3, then the 2, then the 5. I just don't know about the finish on the using the 2 and 3 as finish balls. And it could work if you make the 3 ball last. But I don't know if it will work if you make the 2 ball. Well, I guess it would, depending on the. Might actually use the 2 ball for the finish. Well, he's got the options now to decide which one he wants to use. What I'm thinking is he can set up for the 8 ball to shoot on the left side middle pocket after. That's why I figured maybe the 2 ball was the finish ball. Makes the 8. We're tied at 3. It's a race to 4 between them now. Golf season. Oh, yeah. I was just saying that, like, most pool players take a break in the summer. They don't usually play. They just like to golf. And there's a few of them like to go fishing and camping and stuff, too. But most of them like to golf. I tried golfing, man. It wasn't for me. I kept hitting the ground, and nobody told me at first that you're not supposed to look up when you swing, right? Like you're supposed to keep keep your eyes on the ball. So the first time I smacked the ground, like nobody told me either. So the next time I went out to golf with my friends, I did it again. That's when somebody finally said it, and it wasn't the first time. It was like the third time that I drove the ball, man. I hit it to the ground. That's when somebody finally says, "Hey, bro, you got to keep your eye on the ball." Like, okay, I just could never pick up the game. And I never really give it a fair try either, but I don't know, it just wasn't for me at the moment, and it's still kind of not. And what made it for me, what made me stop was that the last time I played, when I whacked it into the ground a third time, it hurt my wrist really bad, and I didn't want to. I thought to myself, like, if this game is going to hurt me and I can't play pool because of it, I can't play this game anymore. So I stopped. It was pool or golf, and I chose golf or pool. I was going to say golf. Smash and break on that one. 14 goes to the side, and he's going to have a couple of opening shots. I'll have to make a choice here. Low ball looks pretty good to me. I'm liking low ball. Let's see what he does, though. I mean, stripes aren't that bad either. You can make this 12 and play this shape to get back up table. Eventually, you'll make that 11 ball in the side corner as you would make that 12 ball right now. You would have the shot to the side on the 15, so it's not that hard to go with high ball, but I like low ball. So he's going for low ball also. Now the main thing here for him is just try to get something on that 1 ball, which it does go to the bottom left corner. And the shot here, he can actually play it kind of like a 2-way, try to set up for the 5, and if he doesn't get the shot on the 5, he'll have the shot on the 1. He'll also have the 2 ball available. Looks like he was just shaping up for the 1 ball. Now he can draw back a bit. Looks like he's got that line that's going to take him just below that 8 ball, so he can't draw too much, but he can draw enough to get set up. Plus, he could also set up with that 4 ball if he wants to, which I think is probably what he's going to do here. Stop the 1, draw back for that 4. He's got too much angle on that 4, though. So now, if he's got the shot on the 5, which I think he does, then that might be the shot to go with. Unless you try to play the shot with some power and just avoid hitting anything coming off the cushion back to the right side. That was a nice shot. He's got a great position on the 5 ball now, but the finish isn't there. He can get back for the 2 ball. I don't know if that 3 ball goes in the pocket past the 9. It looks to me like it does from just looking at it without the camera view, but when I look at the camera view, it looks a little tighter. But I think he can actually make the 3 ball in the same pocket also. Well, he could. So he took the 3 ball on first. Came up short on position for the 2. He might have to take this to the corner now. A bit of a 4-stroke shot because he needs to get back to the right for that 5. Side pocket doesn't work unless he draws off 2 rails to go back up. Better to go off 1 rail from the side and back to the right for the 5. And he figures, you know, he didn't have to hit it too hard. He just wanted to get a shot on it. Now he's got the 10 ball as cushion for the cue ball. He should be able to get a shot on the 8 ball if he makes this to the corner. Yeah, he's got options for the corner or side. It's up to him. Yeah, he's going to punish Randy for that miss. Takes the lead in the match, 4-3. Four to 3, and Randy will be breaking next in rack number 8, trying to tie things up. Hi, Jim Peacock. How you doing? Lionel Manitokan, welcome to the stream. Eddie Cox, how you doing? Dixie Pinchback says, it's football and baseball season too. Good thing I can watch pool on my phone and the others on TV. Well, my friends from Calgary, Clinton Holmes, they set up, what do they have? A computer, a TV. They have 3 screens set up, so they get to watch like different kinds of pool streams at the same time. Or if they want to watch on the small screen and the big screen at the same time, they can. It's kind of cool. I don't know. I've always thought about doing it. I got extra TVs at home too that just set around, you know, extra TVs for the rooms for guests or for the kids to play on, and they just sit there. So I've always thought about setting up extra TVs so I can have like a little watch station set up at home. But never fly it with my wife. My wife says no. Too much of a mess. Too many TVs. Nobody needs that many TVs. And of course, I'm thinking like setting up 3 60-inch TVs, right? Just take out the whole wall. But I mean, I love pool. If I could put it on a 100-inch screen, I would. I got to go back and watch some of that World Cup tonight too. I missed all the matches today. So what do you guys think of the Philippine victory? I didn't watch the match, so was it a close match? It's kind of weird because that World Cup of pool is like one of the only times in the year where these players get a chance to play with other players, and they have to rely on their partners just as much as their own skill to be able to win the matches to move on in the tournament. And I don't know if these guys ever train, but maybe they train every year. Maybe they get together a few times before the tournament comes in just to work on their communication. But one thing I know is in the World Cup of pool is they allow the pros to take timeouts, not timeouts, but they can talk to each other, coach each other openly, which I thought was weird because they're like the highest level of pool that you can get. They shouldn't need to tell each other what to do. They should just know what to do. But it kind of gives you a little bit of an insight on how they think and how they discuss their options at the table. You can learn a lot from that too. 8 ball to the corner. He ties it up at 4. Randy is not going to back down either. All signs are pointing to a good matchup here. It's been a great matchup so far. You watch TV outside the hot tub. Well, that would just be too much for me. I would never go inside the house. I'd just be sitting in the hot tub all day. Gene Peacock says, I didn't see the match either. I just saw the announcement about who won it. Yeah, same here. So, like, Mike told me who won. I can't remember what the score was. But he was excited about it because he's from the Philippines. And he's trying to be a champion here today. James Hogue, how you doing? Chris Mason, what's up, man? Ronaldo Coraza Arsenio, welcome. Well, he's made the choice to go with a low ball, and the only thing he's got to worry about here is just not running into anything. Everything's pretty open. Trickiest part of the work that comes in for him is right now with the 3 and 5. Once he takes that 3 ball out of the way, he's got the 5 ball open. It looks like he's a little tight on this one, and maybe he's just trying to think of what to do next after. Forces the cue ball around 2 rails. And now you couldn't really tell much, but he put a lot of extra power on that one to be able to get it perfectly like he did. I'll have the option for the 1 and the 6. Needs to draw back a little bit off the 6 for either the 1 or the 7 next. He's not in line with the 1 the way he wants to, so he might just take the 7 ball. Might have to settle for the 1 ball in the top right corner instead. Which is what I like doing here. Maybe just taking the 7, coming off the rail, gently set up for the 1. But the thing is, you got to get pretty straight on that one. You don't have to get super straight, but you can only afford to get below the line by like half a ball, either or, whichever way. On the plus or the negative side. Now all he's got to do is just figure out where to stop the cue ball for the 5. What kind of angle he needs. Drawing tight towards the side pocket here. Very good shot. And he's slightly out of line here, so he might have to bump into the 8 ball slightly too. I wonder if he can just drop back and make that 8 ball in the same pocket as the 5. So I'd rather do that here. But the tangent line is pretty close to that 8 ball still. Yeah, I like that choice. Well, he actually drew a little bit harder. He's going to go to the top right. But I think he could have hit that soft and gone into the top left. Oh, yeah, he had lots of room to do that. Doesn't matter, though. He's got the finish, and he's taking the lead in this match, 5-4. It's a battle on the TV table for this A-side final. Nobody's giving up an inch. We got some perfection going back and forth. Bless Vic Mudo, how you doing? Gene Peacock says, I'm getting to shoot a lot of snooker now. It has really improved my APA play in 8 ball. Yeah, it will definitely help your game. And I mean, it might give you some rough patches at the beginning, but then the more you do it, the more comfortable you get, the better your game gets. I agree. I gotta go to bring up the YouTube chat because I haven't meant to neglect anybody, but I've been neglecting them on YouTube. Ebit TV says both teams had a 5-game streak, one right after the other. Score was 9-2 after the Philippines had their 5-game pack. Then Germany came back to 9-7 to make it exciting. Crazy, man. I'm gonna go back and watch that. I mean, Germany is a good team too. Joshua Filler is a really good teammate. I watched the way he played with his teammate, and he wasn't hard on him no matter what happened, right? He just kept him cool and composed at the table. But the Philippines, man, they're an exciting team to watch for sure. I'm going to go and watch that tonight. Sounds like a great matchup. So what was the final? Was it a race to 9? I thought it was a race to 11 for the final. Matchroom usually bumps them up as they go further down the road in the tournament. How's Arlene Mann doing? I haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're enjoying your summer. Oh, it was race to 11. Okay. If it says race to 11, I think it was 11-8 or something at the end. That's a pretty good matchup still. And Moritz, Joshua Filler's teammate, he's a pro player for a couple of years, but he's not as experienced as some of those other guys are. So I think he did pretty good for himself considering. But he had a great partner with Joshua Filler for sure. And I noticed that Joshua Filler is starting to use more side spin now, which is going to help his game a lot more. Not that he needs much help with it. Just squeeze the ball by. Don't know if he's got the 5. If he does, it's real close. If he doesn't, it's not close. And if he doesn't have the 5, the only option he's got left will be the 7 ball. Oh, you could see it. And I like that he played in tight here. Because now you can remove that 4 ball and open up that table completely. Now, I think he's going to set up for the 7 and then play the 3 ball next. But it might be better for him to get set up for the 3 ball and then use the 7 ball next. Because then it's easier for him to get up for the 8 ball, less effort. He's still going to have to get around that 15 ball a little bit, but he should be able to address that concern here with the shape off the 3. Yeah, so he just wanted a little bit of a forward angle where he can just get past that 15. He might have came over to the right a bit much, but he can adjust for this with a little bit of spin. He's going to play it off 2 cushions, and he's got the setup on the 8. He came in a bit funny on the 8 ball, but he should still be able to make it. He's going to have to power stroke this, though, because he needs to avoid that 9 ball, and he needs to try to come off 2 rails on the cue ball. It's going to hit 3. Watch out for the side. Woo! A little bit of dramatics there at the end. We're tied at 5. Almost scratched. That's how close it was. 5 all. It's a race to 2 between these guys. I gotta go see what's going on with this tournament. I'll be right back. Mora is only 19. Oh, you mean Moritz? Yeah, he's a young player. Jacko, what's up? Says stream, baby. Let's go. I'll be right back. Yeah, I had to step away, but I'm back. Is the score still 5-5, or did I miss a game? Because it kind of looks like I missed a game, but it kind of looks like they're still on the same rack. Billy Ricker, how you doing, bro? Thomas Tubo, Brian Edwards, Mahi, welcome to the stream. Mike Cornelison, how you doing, man? Steve Godomsky, welcome. Mr. Jericho Espiritu, Barry McLean, welcome, guys. He's perfect position here on the one ball. He's not going to get it. And now he's going to be stuck having to play a combo or having to play the 6 off the 10. Yeah, they came up short or came up too long. I'm thinking he wanted a little bit of angle on that one, so he probably just came up short. And this is tough to do. I don't think he's even got the 6 off the 10. He might have to play the combo. He's looking at the jump option here for the 1, which wouldn't be too bad. I mean, he's only a slight edge of that 11 ball in the way for that jump shot. May not be a bad shot to take on. Yeah, you try going out to 6 and you'll come up short. So there's a mistake from Mike. And the last time Randy made a mistake, Mike punished him. So Randy will get a chance to punish him back. He's got a little bit of work to do also, though. The 9, the 15, the 13, those are all kind of areas that he's got to get into right off the hop. Can get into that 13, 14 area right now with that 10. Can also maybe set up for that 15 ball from there. It would have been good if he bumped that 14 ball out of the way, but he didn't, so he'll come to the other side and check out the scene here. 15 balls out of the question because the 8 ball is right there in the side pocket. So he's stuck with either that 12 or taking the 11 ball. And I'm thinking the 12 playing the 2 rails, trying to shape up for the 15 ball will be key here. That's going to work. Well, maybe not. He's going to have the shot on the 13 ball, so it still works, but I don't think it works for the 15. And that's the main area of concern for him. He's got to get that 15 out. He's also got to get to that 9. Ideally, you would like to have a shot on the 15 where he can just come forward for the 9 or stop dead for the 9. But so far, he's had an angle every time, and I don't think this will be the right time for that 15. So we're looking at the 13 again. He might bump into that 1 ball here. Just missed it. Yeah, and he'll have the shot on the 9 ball now, so he's removing part of the equation. And now this is going to open up to 15 to go into the top left corner also, so it's a good idea to take this 9 ball on like he thought of. Another side-to-side positional shot here coming up. And I think now you're going to want to get set up for the 15 if you can, but if not, then you'll take the 14. And yeah, he was trying to get up there for the 15. A bit too heavy on the shot. He'll miss the shot and turn the table over to Mike. So Mike will get a chance to save the rack that he was about to lose here and can maybe come out ahead of the situation, getting on the hill first. Ron Shusky and Mike Valtour are about to get their match going. Mike is still on the B side, battling on the B side. I wonder if he's going to take a shot trying to get onto the 3 ball here. Well, he needs that 1 ball to stop. Well, that's not a bad thing, actually. That worked out okay for him. He can just play safety now. You know what? Actually, this safety shot would be complicated anyway. Taking over the pocket would be meaningless if he has a shot to follow up with, which he will. Now, I don't know if he's going to tempt Randy to take it on that 11 ball to try to break into that 1 and 15. I don't think he will do that either, but that's a temptation he's going to leave here if he plays the safety. It's almost best for him just to draw back from that 3 ball to see where his hand is right now on the table. It's just slightly right of his finger on the right. If he can just get into a straight line there for the 14 ball, then Randy won't have any option except for cutting a 14 to the side or playing a long combo, which he's not going to want to do. All right, so he just played take over the pocket, which I don't think is going to do much for him here. We'll see if Randy will take on the temptation of trying to break out this 15 ball right now with that 14. Can't see it as much from this angle, but you can see a little better from here. It's got a good angle to be able to bump into the 15. The only thing is if he bumps into it the wrong way, he's dropping that 8 ball. I don't think it's the time to go for the breakout, and he won't. He's trying to make that 3 ball and play a safety, and he was almost perfect, but he left the shot on the 3. So Mike will get a chance yet again. And this time he's got an option to be able to get a finish. All he's got to do is just try to avoid this 14 ball, get onto the 1, because the 1 does go to the bottom left corner, and he should be out. The only thing is that that 14 is pretty close to that rail, and getting around it will be very difficult to do. And if you try to draw off the top cushion instead, you're not going to have an easy shot on that 1 ball. He could opt just to play a safety and make the 3 and then try to run the cue ball off the rail into the 14, freezing it to the 14. But I don't think that would be the winning point for him. I think at that point he's going to lose that rack if he does that. Yeah, so he played the shot off the rail and settled for a harder cut. Now the problem here is that he can't cut this because the 15 ball is lined up to the 8 ball, so he's got to bank it. He's got no option except for the bank. Now, one little thing that can save him is that he can play tight to the 15 after this. If he can get just to the left side cushion slightly after the bank and bounce back to the right enough for him to have the 8 ball, if he misses the 1, he won't leave him much on the 15. Just missed it. But he missed it on the pro side. He didn't give much on the table. Randy will have a bank of his own here with the 11 ball now. Or a safety. He could afford to do a kick shot off the side cushion into that 15 ball. So kicking the cue ball on the left rail, then trying to kick the 15 to the right side pocket. If he doesn't make it, he wouldn't give much on the 1, but there would be a bank available, so I'm not sure that's what he wants to do, because Mike's got a pretty good bank under his skill belt. I've seen him make a few good banks, though he did miss that 1 ball just now, so you never know. Oh, he was in tight, but he played the combo. And that changes things now, so Randy should take the lead and get on the hill first. He's taking a little walk there just to make sure, slow down the pace a little bit. Gets a good bounce off the cushion. Got a good angle on the 11 ball, so he can play the cue ball through to the cushion now. It's not that he has to, but it's just preferred to do so. And he does. Easy 8 on the side. He's on the hill. On the hill and going in for the kill. He's breaking for the match next in rack number 12. The Fargo rating system says that it should go down to the last rack to the 8 ball. Right now it's looking like it might be a 7-5 win for Randy. It all depends on this break and what happens after the break. Will he get the dream break, or will it be one of those hill breaks that have a lot of complications on it? There we go, rack number 12. Let it rip on that one. He's going to make a ball to the corner. He's going to have some options to get going here also. And this is a nice table. This is a closeout table. Randy will have a chance to close the match. Everything's open. Whether you go solids or stripes, it's all there. I think he's going to go stripes on this one. But I like the solids. The only reason I think he's going to go stripes, well, it all depends. Hang on. If that 13 goes past, yeah, it does. His only tough shot would be that 11 ball, but he can play shape for that, no problem, off that 14. If he goes low ball, he would have to start off with that too. And then he would have to play across trying to get shape for the 6 ball. And that's not a bad option either to start. Does he have the one? Looks like he's got the one, so he's going to go with low ball. I didn't think he had the one. It looked like the 3 was on the way for it. So yeah, so this is a different story. Now he's got everything lined up here. The biggest work for him is just getting position on the 6. And that and just getting good position on the 3, which he just did. Could try to draw around this 10 ball into the right cushion and then bounce across below that 7 ball. I was thinking he was going to go higher up than that, but he drew below it instead. Yeah, so now he's got to figure out the 6 ball because he needs to be precise for the 6. The shot on the 2 will help him get set up for the 4. The shot on the 4 is supposed to help him get on the 7 so they can get onto the 6. 6 might be the finish ball. So he could play across right now. I don't think he will. I think he's going to try to, well, I don't know. From this angle, it looks like that 4 doesn't go to the side. So he might have to play through. Now you could play through into the 8 ball, but that's not going to help. So you might have to play through to set up for the 6 ball here instead. Looks like he's decided that the 6 will go to the side pocket instead. All he's got to do is just roll up to get onto the 4, and then he's got a drawback angle from the 4 to the 7. So now he's thinking he can just draw back from the 6 instead. But technically, he could just roll this forward and just set up for the 7 off the 4 by making the 4 on the left side middle. He's not sure. That's why he's taking his time. There's something he's uncertain about. And that's usually your instincts telling you that you might be choosing the wrong shot. So taking a look, and now it looks like he's committing. It's not bad. He's got the shot on the 7 still. Taking a look to see if he runs into the 9. So if he's going to run into the 9, he's got to run into it with some pace. He doesn't want to just bump this 9 over to the 8 ball. He needs to bump the 9 into the 8 to move the 8 ball over. He's just going to avoid it altogether. Yeah, you can just see from the break, the minute he made that ball off the break, that he was going to finish this table. He's going to shut it down here for Mike. And Mike will have a chance to come back to the B side. But if he's fortunate enough to make it through, he will have to double dip Randy Bagot. 7-5, the final score. And we're going to move the camera over to the left. We got a matchup between Mike Valtour and Ron Shusky. That's a B-side matchup. So I'll get the scoreboard up first, and then I'll move the camera over. And then I'll go up there and update the challenge bracket. And somebody's up 1-0. I'm not sure who. I'm gonna find that out right away though. I gotta wait for Mike to shoot first before I go up there and change the camera angle. Just give me a second and I'll change it. I'm gonna change it now. And I'll get their Fargo rates up. I know Mike was a 627. I want to say Ron Shusky was a 547. $514. That was a good matchup between Mike and Randy. They haven't played each other in a long time, so I'm sure they both enjoyed that match. I can't remember if Mike's a 627 or 621. I gotta look him up again. $627. Oops, and I changed the camera. Sorry, my bad. And I'll know once this rack is over who's up or if it's tied. He's got nothing here on this 8. Orlando Morales, how you doing, my friend? Says, thanks for the stream, Rod. Good match. Yeah, that was a great match for sure. And Jean says she went to YouTube. John Holcomb, how you doing? Gail McCarchuk, welcome. Mr. Robert Page, welcome. Savita Verma, welcome to the stream. I feel like I know that Savita. I've heard that name before. Ryan Pittman says, good job, Randy. All right, so who won that? Gotta see what happened there. I think you made the 8 ball in the wrong pocket. So it's 2-0 for Mike. That wipes out the 2-game spot between them. Now it's just a race to 4 between them. I'll take down the YouTube chat here to allow the screen to be a little bit clearer. That's going to give me a chance to take a quick break, and I'll come back and update the scores. I just want to go order some food, but I don't know if I should order food. It might be a little early. What is it, 8:44? I'm pretty close. I might wait after this match, maybe. Still got to go to the bar, though, because I need some water. Winner of this has to play against Cameo Capo next. Then the winner of that would have to play against Mike Delgado. Makes a good cut to the corner for the 5. Now you just got to figure out the angle from the 6 to get onto the 2 to get back down to the 4. And that will do it right there. That was a nice shot. It's going to have to put a little bit of extra pace on this one to get down table, though. Oh, that's going to work out all right. He's in tight to the 4, but he has a chance to be able to make it. But he's in super tight. Now, all you can do here is just focus on the shot. You can't really worry too much about position. I mean, there's a little bit of thought process for the position, but you're just trying to make the shot. Well, you'll make the 4 ball. You have a shot on the 8 ball to the corner. Just to get within 1. Grant Henderson, how you doing? Hey, whatever works, works. 2-1. He's on the board. Needs to win 3 more to win the match. Mike Vautour needs to win 4 more. What's up, Ryan? How you doing, man? Rack number 4. Ron Schuss get a break, trailing by 1. Looking for some action here. He'll make the 6. And he's going to have some options. Solids or stripes are both available. Tough to say which one I like best here, though. There's a little bit of work for both. I think you kind of go based on which one's harder to open up. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't like that 13 and the 4. Both of them don't look good for me when it comes to breaking them out. And when I'm looking at a startup shot, if I'm going low ball, I have the 7 ball only, unless I play a combo. And if I go a high ball, you're almost kind of stuck taking that 10. You'll take the 10, looking for a little bit of an opportunity. And he's found the shot on the 13 ball. He's got an angle to work with anyway. It looked like he hit that gently, but cue ball's kind of decided to do its own thing. However, it works up perfectly for him to have the shot on the 15 ball. Now, with this 15 ball, he might be able to get that 11 ball out also, but then he wouldn't have much of a follow-up shot unless he had something to shoot on the 11 ball. You also need to get that 9 ball out. You avoided the 11 ball altogether. Now, I'm wondering if the 9 goes past the 8. Like, from the shadows on the table, it looks like there's a pretty good gap, and that the 9 should go past that 8 ball. He's taking that 9 right now, trying to open up the 11 ball. He'll open it up. And you'll have the shot on the 11 ball or a shot on the 14. He might even have the shot on the 12 ball also. Not quite sure on what he wants to take, so he's taking a look at both shots. Looking like the 11 ball is a better option, so he's going to commit to it. The bump on the 7 will help. Got to be careful here with this one. Yeah, that's a better option. I mean, you could take that 12 ball, but then you got to poke draw it, and you got to make sure you don't overdraw. Taking the shot to the corner is best. Yeah, as long as you get a good shot on that 12 ball, though, which he's not going to get. Cue ball just overran a bit on him. I'll call the bank corner now. Now, even if he makes this, no guarantee he's going to have an easy shot on the 8 ball. Might have worked out. 3 balls in a tough spot now. We'll see if Mike can figure out this table. Some great pool tonight, says Ryan Pittman. Yeah, there's been some really good matchups. We had 20 players come in today, and where are we now? It's almost 9 o'clock. And we have 2 matches after this, maybe 3, depending if it's a goes to double dip or not. If it doesn't, we got 2 matches after this. Oh, wait, I'm lying. We got 3 matches after this. 4 matches if it goes double dip. Flower Rose, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Stephen Valley, Lance Wortham, Len Peters, welcome. He's going to call it on the side. Not a bad attempt. Pretty decent leave. He's going to give him a shot on the 7 ball with an angle to break into that 2 and 4. From what I heard, Mike was trying to play a safety there. So he got what he was looking for. Breakout is good. He's got the shot on the 2. Might have to come up with a bit of a draw shot here for the 4 ball. Or maybe just taking the cue ball up table and back down. That would work also. That's what he's going to have to do. Bumps into that 4, and as long as he gets a shot on the 3, he's good. He'll get the perfect shot on the 3. Just has to pick a pocket here for the 4 ball. I like that he's thinking about keeping it simple here, just rolling the cue ball up for the 4 and rolling up for the 8. Didn't want to bump into that ball. He still has the shot, but he's got less cue ball control. He's going to have to use more spin to be able to control it. Always leaves a little bit of room for a margin of error when you have to change your plan. Yeah, I'll come up short on the shot. Didn't come up short on the leave, though. Kind of played it in a 2-way where if he didn't make it, he left nothing. And if he did make it, he had a shot on the 8 ball. Jeff Villanueva, how you doing? Ryan Pittman says, I'm in Winnipeg, but on a family trip, I might be in trouble to ditch them and play pool. Well, if you're in town next Saturday, I'm going to have a 9-ball tournament here. Open 9-ball. I got to work on the poster tonight, and I'll post it tomorrow. Makes the beautiful shot to the corner. And he's got a 2-game lead, 3-1. Mr. Triple P, what's up, brother? Welcome to the stream, man. Grant says, hey, Rod, thanks for the stream. We may get to play some straight pool again near end of August. Be there for a weekend of pool. Let me know the date, man. Maybe I can set up an event for you to come on and play in. I'm hoping that I'll be able to play by then. Right now, I'm dealing with, I don't know if it's a back spasm where I pulled a muscle in the back or if it's sciatic nerve pain, but all I know is that it was excruciating pain for the first basically 7 days. I'm on 10 days now, and I'm starting to feel a little bit better. So hopefully by August, I'll be feeling good. It all depends on how much time I take off before I start playing again. And honestly, like I took 7 shots at the table today, so I'm having a tough time not playing. But I'm gonna do my best because I'd rather have some time to enjoy the game instead of just playing a few racks one night and then not being able to play pool for another month after that. I'm gonna try to be patient. But yeah, if everything's good to go, Grant, we got a straight pool match in August, man. Maybe we'll have like a little small straight pool tournament. I think that would be fun. Mohammed Helmi, how you doing? Desmond Hopkins, welcome. Ryan says, I wish I could. I head back out to Kamloops to work on fuel on Tuesday. I thought I said fuel there. Hey, man, if duty calls, you know. There'll always be another time. Miscue and a scratch. It'll be Mike's break. I'll be right back. I gotta get some water, and I think I'm gonna pre-order food maybe. Yeah, I'll pre-order the food. And hopefully this rack will still be where it is by the time I come back. Or not where it is now, but at 3-1. Or 3, it looks like. I was talking to Randy at the bar, and then Greg Wilson came in, so I started talking to him and get caught up on talking, you know, especially because we're talking pool products. So I'm really passionate about pool, but I'm more passionate about the way I try to represent pool products. So we talked a little bit about it, right? And like, I can't endorse a product that I don't know what it's about, and I can't know what it's about unless I'm using it. So for me, like I like Jam Up, for example. When I got involved with Jam Up, I made sure I ordered their stuff, and that I got to try it out, right, to see how the quality is, the wear and tear, the washes, and see if it fades or anything like that. It's all the stuff that I needed to know, and now I endorse and I work with them because I believe in their product. The V10 Tom Chalk, same thing. I didn't know how good it was prior to me owning it, but before I started moving it or selling it, I had to figure out how good it was. So when I got my first cube, I went out there and I tried it out for a week, worked hard on it, try to figure out its limitations, you know, what I can do and not do with a Tom Chalk. And eventually it became a chalk that was one of my favorites. It is my favorite, really. And that's the reason why I represent that chalk brand. But yeah, so when I'm talking to people about that, like I just go off, and I'm telling you, like I don't know how people represent brands without knowing how good the product is, just because they're getting paid for it. I don't get paid from Jam Up directly through my advertising, but I work with them and advertise because I'm a regional distributor. So I'm supposed to be working on sales and trying to do that kind of stuff, and that's how I make my money, right? But I don't make direct money from it. Oh, he's gonna miss the shot to the corner. So when I'm representing these products, like I'm telling you, it's something that I believe in. And I'm not a rep for Tom either, but I believe in their product, so I speak about the product like a rep would because I believe in it. Not a huge fan of the Pyro though, but I mean it's not bad. I like it. I would buy it again, but if I had a choice between the Pyro and the V10, I'll take V10 every time. I was talking to Randy so long, I had no idea that this match was getting deep into the match and that they were that far in. 4-3. Mike's on the hill. Ron Shusky's on the hill. Oh, no, wait. Mike's not on the hill. Mike needs to win one more to get on the hill because he's racing the 6. Hi, Tanya Hoffman. How you doing? We'll come up short on the shot to the side. This is a bit of a messy rack. I mean, if this is a hill matchup, this is an ideal rack for it. But I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure Mike's on 4 and he still needs to win 2. It's just going to stay up. From the camera angle, it looks like you can't really see that 7 ball. But if he is hooked on this, it's a slight swirl shot. I don't think he can do anything with that 4 ball. He's stuck on that 4. It kind of looks like you can make the 7 ball, though. I can never tell with these camera angles. They always play tricks on me. Yeah, he can make it. And now it looks to me like he doesn't have the 5 ball at all. He's got a really tight window to that top right corner that he's looking at right now. If anything, he should be, I don't know. I don't know if this is a shot. I feel like this is not the shot. I think maybe this might be the shot here. Just playing smart and safe, containing the table. You can just bank the 6 ball up, or even just roll the cue ball up to the 6 and freeze up to it. Though you have to hit the rail first, so you're not really going to freeze up to it, but get close to it anyway. If not, if you feel confident in your jump shot, you take the jump on the 5. It's only about a quarter of the ball hook. Yeah, I think you should go for the safety. Not bad. I don't like that he committed that 6 ball in a spot where like now he can only make it from one angle. But it might work for him, we'll see. I mean, he's got the 5 right there, so he can, if he gets up for the 5, he'll be able to get position for that. Just playing safety here for that 6 ball. He made it, though. He wasn't trying to make it, so he'll just turn the table over. So now he's got the shot on the 5, and he can definitely play the weight on the shot to be able to get set up for the 6 ball, but he won't be able to get back for the 4 ball, I don't think. He might. I don't know. I don't think he can, though. He's going to try to play smart here. Oh, no, he's going to open everything up. Wow. Kind of worked out, though. It kind of worked out for him. He's left some tasks here and there for Mike Valtour. Looks like you can see the 13 ball. That's one of the situations that he had to deal with. That's going to open up the 9 ball. That worked out okay. So now he's got an open table again. He's got lots of options, so he can pick whatever he wants to shoot at. He's going to go with a shot to the corner. Ooh, almost scratched in the side pocket. And now he's got to split up this 15 and 9. So if he's got the 15 to the side, he'll have to take it now. If not, he's got to figure out some sort of way to break them out or get behind them. And I say it that way because there's not a lot of options to work with on the table. He's got 4 stripes available. 2 of them are lined up for a combo. The other 2 don't go to a pocket yet. I wish I had my other camera angle here so I could see whether or not this ball goes to the side. I feel like it does, but he might be pushing that 9 ball into that 6. He just played safety. He's left the shot on the 4. Rod's going to call it. Makes the shot. Has an option to make the 5 or the 6. Both go to the same corner. They'll come up short on the 5, though. He's a little bit of luck here. The 6 ball kind of plays a part, but I think that Mike should be able to get out here because 8 ball does go to the other corner. He's only blocked one of the 2 corners, so there's still an easy out here for the 8. I think he's going to take that 10 ball now and try to set up for that 15 ball next. Unless the 9 goes past the 15, then you set up for the 9 ball first. He's got the option here for the 15 or the 9. He'll take the 15. I like the way he's thinking here. You know, it's easier to get out if he just takes this 12 ball instead. Makes the setup for the 8 a lot easier, but he's gotten out of position. And now because of that, he's going to have to come up with a crafty shot to be able to get position on the 8. Though I think he can make shape for the 8 ball on the left side middle. Pretty natural off this angle. He's going to get across to make it to the right side middle. Makes the shot to the side. Almost scratches, but he won't. He's on the hill. 5-3. And we got our hill action here. First one of the day. Hill, and Mike will be breaking for the match. Wipes the coins out. Guess whoever wins, wins now. Rack number 9, Mike Vautour to break. Would like to win this match. Would like a ball to go in. And it looks like nothing went down. And, well, we got one of those classic hill racks here where there's a little out of work and, you know, a little bit of opportunity. So according to this Fargo rating, this game or this match should have gone to the last game, and it should have been like a 10-3 win for Mike Vautour, something like that. But Ron's got a chance to be able to get out, and he'll have to just work it out one shot at a time like he's been so far. Tries to bank to the side, will come up short. We'll leave a shot on the solids for Mike. And he's got to get that 1 and 3 figured out. The 7 ball also, because it has a pocket, but you got to move the 3 and the 1 out of the way for it. Unless you had a ball in hand, then that would be a different story. He's got some crucial shots that he's got to come up with here. Or at least he's got to come up with a good plan to make the shot simpler. But this isn't an easy run out. This isn't an easy finish. And he's overrun the cue ball here. He would have been in a really tough spot having to shoot the 7 ball only, but he's got a shot on the 6 to the side, so he's got a couple different options. Makes the 6, has the angle on the 7 ball now. Can use this to run into that 1 and 3 and split him up. That would also give him the shot on the 2 as an escape shot. He could also run it into that 12 ball if he wants to, but then the lead wouldn't be as good with the cue ball. If he just bump into the 1 ball first, that would be okay. You don't have to split the 1 and the 3, but you want to go into the 1 ball. Well, he ran into the 12 ball, which I don't think that was going to be the best option, but I think he still has a few shots available, so he's not bad. It worked out okay. Yeah, he's got a good layout here. Now, the main thing is figuring out the shot on the 8 ball. He's going to have to trust the table. He's looking for the perfect window on the 8 ball. He looks like he's trying to keep it simple. This is, I don't know. I'm not sure about this, Mike. If you take that 4, you only have one real pocket available for the 2-ball. Where if you take the 2-ball, you can at least maybe take a stab at trying to run into the 11-ball after you make the 4. That will give you the 8-ball. I wish I had that side table angle right now, because then I would know what kind of line he's got to work with here on the 2. I think if he takes the 4, he'll make a mistake. And if he takes the 2, he'll win the rack. As long as he doesn't get hooked by the 11-ball. So this is the moment of truth for him now. He needs to be perfect. There was another option. He could have set up a better angle to be able to draw off the 4, get around to make that 8-ball on the left side middle pocket, but we're talking perfect positioning there also. So if that's the case, there's nothing wrong with this, but I think the probability of him getting perfect on his 8 is slim because he's playing on a diamond, and it's hard to calculate the speed of the table off the rail. That's why he's looking at different options here. He just wants to find a window for the 8-ball. I don't think he has the angle for the cue ball to go across the cushion into that 11-ball anymore either. So he's got to be perfect. Oh, look at that. Found the pocket. That was a beautiful shot. And, well, he's taking his time here, as he should, because this is an important 8-ball. He'll make the 8 and win the match. 6-3, the final score. What a matchup. That was a tough finish. That was a tough finish. Wow. Very impressed. Very, very, very impressed. Absolute perfection. I mean, I don't never do positional shots as a highlight of the day, but that one's pretty tempting. We'll take a look at it again. It was perfect. I got to update the score on Challenge, the bracket, and that's Cameo. He's going to be playing against Mike Vautour next. 6-3. I got to remember that. I believe it will be a 7-6 race between these guys. We'll put Mike Vautour, or no, sorry, this will be a 6-5 race. This is a B-side match. So we'll put Mike on the right. Camille still fighting strong in the tournament. Was bumped to the B side a while ago, but he's been running guys over so far. He'll do his best to try to run over another opponent here to get himself into the B side final matchup against Mike Delgado. He's just warming up right now. Scoreboard has been updated. I got to update their Fargo rates now. Can't remember Camille's Fargo rate either. I was just out in Moose Jaw covering our event for Moses's memorial, his son's memorial, and I was looking at his Fargo rate out there, but I can't remember it. And I had it up here today, but I still can't remember it. 585, okay. All right, so according to Fargo rates, this would be 15, 42-point difference. So this match should go like to the hill, and it'll be close. Like a couple of balls left on the table. That's what it says. It should go, but we'll see. Oh, and it's a 6-5 race, not a 6-6. I believe it's 6-5. And I got to go update your launch bracket. So I'll go do that right now. We'll change it to this angle so that way you guys can watch a warm up. They haven't started yet. Mike went outside to have a smoke. When he's done having a smoke, he's going to come back here. We're going to resume the match or resume the tournament. I'll be right back. All right, so we're going to get started. Looks like Mike is going to be breaking first. I'm pretty sure that it's a 6-5 race. I should have looked, but I didn't. No, hang on. I got to go look at this now. Because I think they got the wrong handicap. All right, so the score or the race is accurate, 6-5, 1 game spot. Get a little bump on the 8 ball. He's got the 5 position now. He needs to set up for the 2 to get back up for the 6 next. Though he could try to get set up for the 7, then make the 2 and then the 6 and finish that way. That'll be another option. So you got out of position here now. You need to get straight around that 2 ball. And he's going to be in tough. I don't know how he's going to be able to get back for that 6. He can make those 2 ball, no problem. But then after that, he's got nothing. As you can see here, the 6 ball doesn't go past that 13. Even if he went off the rail first and off the 13, it's still not available. Trying to force the table a little bit. Well, he's going to find something. I mean, there's a little bit of a possibility here. Really tough cut, though, but I'm looking at a cut to the side. I don't think the bank is available because the 8 ball's in the way. And yeah, I think it's just the 8 ball that's in the way. The 15 almost looks like it's in the way also, but I think it would pass the 15 ball. But I'm pretty sure the 8 ball's in the way. I'm not much of a banker, so it's a little bit harder for me to see, but I can kind of tell that it'll be hard for him to do that. I do like trying to take the cut to the side, but then it's a really tough cut, and you can't really do much with a cue ball. You need a little bit of luck on that too. Safety would probably be the best option to do here. But you never want to give the table back when you've done all the work already. Oh, he's lucky. He's lucky that 15 ball was there. If that 15 ball didn't get in the way of that 8 ball, that 8 ball was going to go straight to the side pocket. And he was going to be down on the first rack. Instead, he's come up short on the 6 ball, and he's left a bit of a mess here for Mike. So we'll see what happens. I think Mike's just going to be patient here and just play smart. He needs a ball in hand to be able to get this going. He's got him an angle here to work with for a kick shot. You can almost make it off this. There's a 13 ball. Yeah, you can almost make it off the 13 ball, going off the rail kick. And then if you hit like on the screen right now on the right side of the 13, then that 6 would go into that bottom right corner. He'll miss it though, and that's going to be a ball in hand. He was thinking it. He was thinking the same idea. Mike should be able to clear things up now. He's had some positional issues in a few of the matches today, but he's been able to play better as he's gone on throughout the day as well. So he's got a lot of confidence going right now. I feel like he's going to be able to finish this. Oh man, he almost snuck right up to 11 ball. Does he not have the 13? It did do that. He was saying, please don't do that. And it looks like you can see there's a little bit of a gap when you look at the shadows between the cue ball and the 11 ball. But I believe he doesn't have anything on 13. And now he's going to have to play safety, which he's got a great safety setup here. He just has to bank this 14 ball straight up and try to put the cue ball somewhere by where this small ball is on the bottom rail. He needed to get to the rail, though. I think he's left him the shot on the 6. Or it might be just hooked. We'll see. Yeah, the only thing for him, though, is that making the shot is not a problem, but having the shot on the 8 ball, it's going to be a difficult shot on the 8 ball. He's got to settle for whatever he gets here. Oh, no, he's going to go off the 14 ball and scratch. He was hoping to get around the table to get back down for that 8 ball, but instead he scratched off the 14, ball in hand for Mike. And I thought he was going to be able to finish it on the last turn, and he didn't because he got rolled up to 11 ball. So right now, I feel like he's still going to be able to finish it. But I don't really want to say it, although I just kind of did. I don't know. I'm starting to believe in this commentator's curse thing you guys talk about. I don't believe in it, though. You know, I really don't. I feel like when we're at the table, we have control of the decisions that we make at the table. And when we come up short, it's nobody else's fault except for our own. So you just got to deal with it. It's got a good line here for the 8. As far as the cue ball angle goes. Should be okay from scratching. You might get tempted to put a little bit of left-hand spin on this, though, just to be able to widen the angle a bit more. Makes the shot to the corner, 1-0. Winner of this match has to play against Mike DELGADO next. Winner of that will have to try a double dip Randy Bagot. Rack number 2, Mike Vautour to break. Starting off on a good note. It's won the first game, looking to keep that momentum going here in rack number 2. 5 ball's looking to go to the pocket, and it will. Just when he thought he was going to come up dry, the ball rolled up to the pocket and goes in. He broke out a turn. He broke out a turn. Mike broke out a turn, but it was Cameo that told him to break, so he just went with what Cameo said, not paying attention. And then Cameo said, well, it's supposed to be my break. But Mike's like, well, you told me, so, you know, I have to go with what you said. That's the only reason I broke. You can't penalize me for it. Though technically he could, but Technically, he can, you know, sportsman, right? Sportsmanship. Hmm. 14 ball will follow the 3. Leaves up a mess here. You might be able to do a billiard cannon shot. So billiard the white off the 3 into the 14, using the 14 to cannon into the 1. Just going to play the 1 ball instead. Now what's the plan, Mike? He's got the 1 tied up below that 15 ball. Oh no, that's a 9 ball. Okay. I thought that was a 1. So all he's got is a 2, 3, and the 6 ball remaining, plus the 8. Oh, that's going to stay up. Camille will get a chance on this one. I believe he's left him the perfect angle for the breakout. No, he didn't. But Mike had the perfect angle for the finish there. He just missed the 6 ball. He's got to be careful on the choice that he makes here. I think he should play a safety. He's going to try to reset the table on this shot. Oh, no, he wasn't. And that worked out perfect. I mean, look at this. He's got the perfect shot to the side. Got a nice straight line towards that 9 ball. Needs a little bit of luck, I guess, on the position to be able to get someone to follow up with, but he's got the breakout. Oh, he didn't get the breakout that he was looking for. He had the line to the 9, but it was too straight onto the 9. And the 9 will come off the rail slightly, but it does nothing for him. Now he does have a shot on the 14. And he could set up for the combo after that, so he's still alive on this one. But if he goes for the shot on the 14, he doesn't make it, he may not come back to the table on this rack. It's kind of all in on the shot, which I'm okay with here. I think he'll be okay with making it too. Trying to control the pace, you know, come up short on the shot because of it. I was going to say the decision between how he hit this shot, if he hit it light or hard, was going to be the difference. But shooting the shot hard was going to be a bit of a gamble because he could have maybe ended up behind that 3 ball and then not had a shot on the combination. Either way, the 14 I think has blocked the 3 ball in a decent way. I think Mike still has to earn this win with that 3 ball. On the bank side. What a beautiful shot that was. That was a beautiful shot. I mean, the 3 ball was his biggest problem. he went all in on it, made the shot to the side, and now he's got the 2 available. Should be good on the 8 ball. This is a nice bank. Perfect touch. Two nothing. And Mike says, let's just switch breaks, offering him to get even on the breaks. Camille refuses. Okay. He'll just take the loss on the break on that one. So now Mike will break once again. He's broke for the first 3 racks. A bit of a disadvantage for Camille, but what can you do about the situation? He's opted not to take the switch, so he's instead giving up his last break. And Mike will have a chance to get up 3 now. And he's going to come up dry. So it looks like the pool gods have decided to give Camille an opportunity here, and they're going to balance out the breaks after all. What's up, Gus Carrasco? Welcome to the stream. Ezwar Bura, welcome to the stream. Ryan Mod, how you doing? Khalil Ahmed, welcome to the stream. Well, he still has the option on the combo. 6 to the 1. I'm wondering if the 4's in the way. I should be able to look once he walks around, if he does walk around. Yeah, it looks like the 4 ball is just in the way. But he can swirl around it. He can like throw spin to get around it instead of having to masse. I like the masse a bit better though, because that's gonna make the cue ball come off the rail and give him a better option. Decided to go off the 4 for it instead. From this angle, it looks like the 6 doesn't go past the 15. From this angle, it looks like it doesn't go either. He's got a shot on the 2 ball, however, so he can try to figure out a way to get back up there to open up that 6 ball if he has to. Which I'm pretty sure he does. He could take a stab at trying to break it out right now with that 2 ball. Oh, and he tried. Missed the shot on the 2 though. And he's going to give Mike an opportunity. I believe he's got the advantage on the 15. The 15 does go to the pocket. He doesn't really want to start there because that ties up the 6 ball, but he might have to do it. It's that he's going to have to play combo or safety. Or maybe it's an easy jump shot over that 8 ball for the 12. That would work too. Let's see what he decides. He's got a few options anyway. Johnny Joe, what's up, man? So some good matches tonight. Yeah, we've had some pretty good matches. Very fortunate that way. Some great competition. And we still have a couple of more matches to go after this. The winner of this has to play against Mike DELGADO, who's also on the B side after losing to Randy Bagot 7-5 in the A side final. I like this. He's kind of forcing Camille to open up that 6 and 15. Looking to back cut this to the bottom left corner. Beautiful shot. Gets a shot on the 2 ball as well. He can back cut this 5 almost the same way as he just back cut that 4. 5 ball is kind of the problem for him too, not just the 6 ball. As of right now, the 5 only has 3 pockets available. And he has to be on top of the 5 anywhere where that white ball is now for him to be able to make the shot to any of those 3 pockets. He was hoping to leave that cue ball right in line with that 6 ball. But he's giving Mike a shot on the stripes. He's got the 12 ball available. I don't know if he'll be able to draw into that 9, but that's what ideally what he would like to do is get into that 9. I'm kind of thinking that maybe we set up for the 11 ball on the side, but even that for a breakout is not good because it's a tight squeeze to the side pocket. Yeah, so he's going to try to just open it up right here. And he's done a decent job at it. All depending whether or not the 9 goes past the 5 to the bottom left corner. If not, then we're looking for a shot on the 14 to the bottom right, which I believe does not go past the 2 ball. The other option would be the 11 to the side, which was a tough cut to begin with. However, probably the best angle that you have for that shot here, I feel. I like taking the 11 ball to the side if it goes to the side, if he's comfortable with it. Then you have the 13 ball to follow up with, which will get you up table for that 14 and 9. But if he takes one of these 2 out of the equation, ideally the 9 ball, that opens up the table completely for him. And he's not going to get a better opportunity than what he just had there. Makes the shot on the 9. That pushed the 14 ball over to the rail. Just a little bit of work left here on this one. I kind of like taking the shot right now, but if you take the 13 ball out of the way, then you can set up with a 14 to get onto the 10. 10 ball can be your finish ball. He's going to make the 10 now. He's got to be pretty precise on the shape. Kind of angle does he have to work with here? It's pretty straight, so you should be able to hold position for the 11 ball. It's okay if he gets a little bit of angle on the 11 as long as he can shoot through. Yeah, so now he doesn't have to draw back. He can just shoot this through off the cushion gently. Oh, he tried to stop it. He popped his shoulder up on it too. Missed the shot, turns the table over to Cameo, and he'll get a chance to get on the scoreboard and be down by 1. He was about to be down 3 games. So this is a bit of a momentum swing for him if he can take advantage of the opportunity. That's good pace. He's in a funny spot because you kind of want to shoot through here, but you're slightly off on the angle for it. You have to four-stroke it a little bit. He decided to just hold shape there instead. He's giving himself a shot on the 8-ball. Makes the 8. He's down by 1. And Mike broke the first 3 racks, so it will be Cameo breaking next on this rack. 2-1, a chance to tie up the match now. Pretty busy in here right now. There's 3 tables not being used. Goes with a second ball break. Looks like he's going to come up dry. Did he give him anything? Very limited options. Maybe the 3 to the side is about the only option he has. Maybe the 4 ball goes to the side. If that goes to the side, he can open up the solids a little bit from there. But if it doesn't, he's going to want to take stripes. And I don't think he's got many options for it, but he's calling something to the corner up there. Looking to back cut the 14 ball, it looks like. This is going to reset the table. Could be a good thing for him as long as it makes a 14. Well, it's going to go in off the 15 ball. He's got a shot on the 9. Table's available. Just has to figure out the 11 ball. It's the only ball he's got that's tied up right now. Oh, and he missed the shot. Had a great angle set up. Had he not missed it. Camille comes up to the table, but he knows he doesn't have a lot of options to work with here. I believe he's got no shots to any pocket. All he can do here is just play safe or come up with a bank of some sort, which I don't see any banks available. Opted to play safe. Now, Mike's only problem ball was the 11 ball, and he doesn't have anything to shoot at except for the 11 ball. So he's going to open it up here, trying to play safety. Straight to the heart of the pocket. That's going to be a ball in hand for Camille. And that's all he was looking for from playing that safety, was just an opportunity to maybe get a ball in hand. Ball in hand that actually came his way is something that wasn't quite as expected, but he was hoping to get it, so he'll make it work. And he's got to open things up a bit here. 6 ball can help him open things up for the 3. Not sure if you really want to move anything up there, but it feels like you have to. Savia will kind of help me a little better. He decided not to open anything up over there, so maybe it was okay, but I don't know. I'm looking at this table and it looks to me like there's a little bit of work here. 3 ball goes to the corner. If you get perfect shape on that, the 6 ball goes to the bottom right corner. 2 ball will be the shot that you have to kind of figure out of those 3. He's got a draw angle here to be able to run to that 2 and 6. 4 ball will be the escape shot in case if he got into any trouble here. Oh, looks like he might have to take the 5 ball on. Has the shot on the 4 with angle. Now, if he can just get into that 6 ball and bump that down, the 3 ball is available. If you try to break into the 3 ball, you might end up in some trouble. He's taking a look to see what he can do here. The 6 ball goes past the 3 ball as well, I believe. So if he can get behind the 6 ball to make it to the bottom right corner, the same pocket where the 4 ball is going, he can get set up from there for the 3 ball to go in the same pocket as well. Then all he would have left is a 2 ball on the 8. Now, he doesn't have to get into anything there. He can just try to set up for the 6 ball to the bottom left corner. That will work too, because then he's got the 3 ball after that, and he would also have the shot on the 2 ball to the right side middle from there. He's got to really try to figure out what he wants to do here. Looks like he's already committed to what the plan was. Somebody was approaching the table, so he took a reset. Well, he didn't want to run into that 6 or 3, but he's got a shot on the 2, so he can still work with us. However, that 3 was pushed a little closer to that 11, and I'm not sure if that goes anymore. He could set up for the bang corner on the 3-ball after this, though, once he makes that 2-ball. That's achievable. I don't know if he's got the breakout angle to open up the 3-ball some more, but he might try that. It looked like he was trying to aim it out right now just to get a feel for the shot. I can see the shot on the 2-ball. He has a little bit of angle to work with to take him towards the 11-ball. I don't know if he'll get a good bounce off the 11 to set up for the 3. If he doesn't get the shot on the 3-ball, he doesn't have many options other than a cross bank on the 6. He made the shot, got the juice off the shot too, but the cue balls overran quite a bit. And now he'll have a shot on the 3-ball, but trying to find a shot on the 6 is going to be pretty difficult. A bank option might be there, though. I don't know if the 6 will get past that 15-ball. I feel like it can, but it depends on the angle that you have on the 6. I don't think you can spin over from there either to be able to get onto the 6 any better than setting up for a bank. He's looking through the bank right now on the 6-ball. Just play the safety. Not a bad choice. He thought that out well. There's nothing there for Mike except for a safety option, which should be okay for him to be able to get. Shouldn't be too difficult. I'm not sure you move anything at the top of the table. I think you just bank this 9-ball out from the bottom rail. Try to bank it to the right side middle pocket so that way the cue ball comes off on an angle to the left side of the table. So, like, I know he's gonna shoot, but I'm thinking you bank this 9-ball like somewhere this way, and then you'll get the cue ball to come from here back this way. Oh no, he made the 8-ball. We're tied at 2. That wasn't part of the plan. Not much you can do about it though. He's got no choice but to shake it off. B-side final coming up after this. The winner of this has to play against Mike Delgado. Multi-Apple says, good game. Yeah, it was a pretty good game. Nice little battle in that one. Bill asking how you doing says, wow, YouTube is the bomb on CSL. Hi, Rod. How you doing, Bill? All right, so 4 racks in. We're tied at 2. Mike will have a chance to try to get in the lead here. Feeling a little bit frustrated from the result on the last one. And he's going to try to let it out on this break, and he's going to scratch the cue ball. Ball in hand for Kameo Capo. Yeah, I think he's got to change the plan here now. I mean, moving that 15 ball out of the way isn't a bad thing. But do you run the cue ball towards the 8 ball or just try to avoid all of it altogether? I mean, he's got the 13 ball here, so it's not like he doesn't have a 13. The only thing is that a follow-up shot from there will be a little bit more difficult than just making the shot on the 15 ball and coming across for the 1 and 13 ball after that. If he bumps into the 8 ball in a straight line, you'll have the option on the 1 with an angle or the 13 with an angle to be able to get back to the left side of the table and deal with that 10 ball and 11 ball. Now, he could also make the 13 ball and just draw into that 9 ball, but no guarantee he's going to be able to get a shot to follow up with after that. Playing this through with, say, like a little bit of left-hand spin or right-hand spin to go forward and back down wouldn't give you an easy option to get out either. I feel like the 15 is the option he's got to take. Either that or a bank shot if he likes his banks, which I'm pretty sure he likes his banks. I don't know why you would take a bank here, though. I think you would take that 15 ball. He's still looking at 13. Maybe he's got a little bit extra on that 13 ball that I can't tell from my camera angles, and maybe he could just draw right back, push that 8 ball out of the way, and get onto that 15 ball from there. I still feel like the 15 ball is the shot he's got to take, though. The only thing is you have to commit to run to the 8 ball here, and you can't run into it soft because you got to make sure it bounces off the rail to get away from the 3. But unfortunate there. If he would have ran straight into that 8 ball, he was good, really good. But he just nicked the 8 ball slightly, left himself barely any options to shoot at. Now, crazy thoughts start coming through your head, like maybe I play a combination bank. But I feel like once you've lost position and you can't get back on par, you have no choice but to play either a beautiful shot, something that's creative, or playing a really good safety, which is what I would lean towards every time I had to make that choice. Oh, we got some rain going down over here. Lots of rain, actually, some thunder and stuff too. I heard there was some hail warning for today as well, and I didn't bring a jacket. Hopefully, it'll chill out by the time I gotta get out of here. 10:25, and we still got 2 matches remaining after this. Yeah, decided to go with the safety. It was the right choice. And it's going to work out pretty good. He didn't give Mike much to shoot at. He's left him on the 2 ball. 8 ball is not quite tied up, but it's a little more difficult to be able to get on it. So the run out is not available here either. He's done pretty good for himself. Michael will just reply back with a safety as well, but he'll have to work a little bit harder than Camille did for it. Take a look at the side view. Just needs to kiss off this and get to the rail. That's pretty good. He'll have a shot on the 9 ball if he wants to open up the table a bit more. But the only way he can make it is with a bank side. Kind of an all-in moment if you decide to go for it. Makes the bank. Committed to it. Made the shot. I know he likes his banks. I'm working on a highlight reel for his son's memorial that happened just recently in June. And so there's a few highlights in there, and I found like maybe 4 or 5 of them that are his, and most of them are bank shots. So I know he likes his banks. He's pretty knowledgeable on them. Trust his instincts on the bank. It's gonna come up short on that one. So this is the second time today that I've seen him come up short on a shot like that. And both times it's because I think he's changing the speed. So first he's thinking I'm gonna hit it with pace, and then he's thinking I'm gonna hit it lighter, and maybe he tries to shoot it lighter, but he doesn't adjust for it, and then he comes up short. That's something he's gonna have to work on. Make sure that you commit to your speed. He had a great chance there. And he's probably thinking about how he came up short on the table. It happens to everyone, so it's not that big of a deal. But you gotta try to figure out what it is that's causing that. And I feel like it's just the crossover in thoughts and not resetting for the shot after making the decision. And a lot of players do that when they play. They try to be more instinctive, so they just stay down and look at the table while they're down. Don't walk around to see what they can do other than that, right? And or don't necessarily get up to reset when they change their mind on a shot. Right? They just stay down because they feel like, well, it's not that hard to make, so I'll just make it. When you watch those pro players play, they don't do that. If they have any kind of thought in their mind when they're shooting, they stand up and reset. Most of them won't even shoot until they're ready to shoot. I like taking the shot on the 6 to the corner, just going for the win on this rack. You can go to the side too if you want to, but I don't mind taking it to the corner. You can set up for the 5 ball next. Yeah, I like this. This is the way you're supposed to approach this table. But he's going to miss it. Had a little bit of thoughts on that one. Maybe he wasn't quite comfortable. He's looking at his tip like he miscued. It kind of sounded like a miscue. And they're both kind of talking about it, so likely it was a miscue. Coming in with a huge break. A chance to take the lead now. He's got a 1-game spot also, so he only needs to win 3 games to win the match, while Mike needs to win 4 still. The key shot for Camille is going to be getting onto that 9 ball. Unless he decides to break it out, but if you're trying to play perfect shape, then that's the key shot in this rack. Well, now he needs to find that window for that 9. It does go to the right side middle. At least it looks like it does. It's a tight squeeze, though. And he's kind of stuck in a situation where he kind of has to commit for that. Not 9, sorry, 13 to the side pocket. The whole time I've been calling it a 9, but it was a 13. I couldn't see the color till now. I'm in one of those rough days today. I didn't sleep very well, though. Got disturbed a couple of times, too, while I was sleeping this morning. And it's affecting the way I'm looking at the game today. Needs the perfect touch on this one. He's gonna stop. Yeah, looks like he's got the shot. Well, the only thing is here, like, you're tougher on for the shape on the 8. But you do have the shot on the 13 ball. He was trying to draw back for that 8 ball, and he had great position for the finish. But he'll miss the shot because of it. And now, like, this is one of those scenarios where I talk about this every now and then. It's kind of a secret of pool, but it actually technically is a big secret in pool. But when you have those kind of shots, whatever the normal pace is that you would put on that shot to make it to the pocket, if you're having to change something somehow, then the amount of spin that you put on it would be reduced by half. So whatever you normally would put on that cut to the side to be able to set up for the 8 ball, you will reduce that spin by half because you're increasing the speed, and that allows a shot to go into the pocket while you're forcing the stroke a bit. It's only part of the secret. There's way more than that, but that's a lot. That tells you a lot. Gives you something to go on anyway. A reason to get to the table and try things out. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to motivate you to get out there and practice. Become that champion within. No, he's ended up not the way he wanted to for the 5. He's not in trouble by any means, though. He's still okay. It's just this changes the plan a little bit. You don't have a lot of angle to work with, so you either stop the ball there or follow it through, and you have to decide which is the shot choice you're going to make that's not going to force the cue ball so that you miss the shot. If he's not feeling 100% on it, he can just play a safety here too. No shame on playing a safety if you're going to win the match or win the game. Now, I don't know if he came up short and missed the shot or if he was playing safety. I can't tell, but he's got safe, and technically he had all the room to play safety. Now, Camille had to come up with a very creative kick shot here to be able to not just make the 13, or not just hit the 13, but try to make it also. The side pocket would not be involved in the shot at all, so the angle is available for him to be able to get the kick shot. Okay, so let's try to figure this out. Okay, so the line between that cue ball and the stripe is pretty straight. So now the way you got to figure this out is you try to figure out the halfway point, which is about here. And then you have to try to find a way to be able to run the angle to be able to hit into that 13. So instead of aiming to there, which is what you would like to aim, you actually have to aim for like over here with some spin. We're looking for a line, something like this. And then from there to like, oops, I knew it was going to be tough from there to there. Can't draw a straight line. But you kind of get the drift that I was going to show you there anyway. He hit above and he hit it pretty good. But he did bank it into the rail and then back down. So that could be just from hitting too thick on it. I'm surprised though. I thought he had to hit below that pocket. Now it makes me wish I had my pool cues here so I can try that shot out. See if I was right or wrong about it. Well, he wanted to get better on that 5, but he's still okay. Decides to draw it back, and he runs into the 3 ball, and that's changed the shot. You'll have to come up with one more safety or a bank. I know Mike was here. I'm not sure if he's still here, but he's waiting for the winner of this match to go into the B-side final. He could have settled for 3rd place, I guess, if he wanted to leave early, but I think he's still here. Will connect with a 13 ball on the jump, but will not make the 13. He's left the shot on the 2. And the 13 ball is rolled up to the 8 ball in a way where I think has created a problem for the 8 ball. I don't know. He's taking a look at it right now to see what kind of options he's got for this 8 ball. He might have to power stroke this to get back up to make this 8 ball on the left side middle pocket. Or go 3 rails to be able to make it on the right side middle pocket. That will work too. Unless it goes to one of the 2 top corners, then it's not as bad. He's taking a look. It might be best just to play a safety here. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I like that choice. Only because like you have to power stroke it to get onto that 8 ball, and there's going to be a bit of a challenge to do so. Especially on a fast table, it's a little bit tougher to control the speed on a 4 shot like that. Stanley Gerard, how you doing? Jeff Edwards, Kevin Zubko, Joe Cave, welcome guys. Robert Pickworth, Alex Davies, Renan Salcedo, Sun and Moon, welcome. He's got to come up with a magician type shot here to get out of trouble. Oh my God, what a shot. He called that shot too. Wow. And now he's got a bit of a tester here on the 8 ball. This was unbelievably beautiful. What a shot. Oh no, he's going to miss the shot on the 8 ball. And he's going to turn the table over to Mike. Mike will have a chance to take the lead now. But this was a beautiful shot. What a beautiful shot. Mike will walk off with a win on that one, though. It's 3-2. He's got a 1-game lead now. That was a pretty shot. It deserved the reward. The finish just came up short. Now this is the highlight of the day so far today. This is from Randy earlier. He made a beautiful jump cut. Now that's the highlight of the day so far. But do you feel like this could be the highlight of the day? This was pretty. One of the requirements to qualify for the highlight of the day, though, is that it has to be a shot that leads to a finish. However, I do make an exception for a really beautiful, creative shot, which I feel like that shot kind of falls in the category. What do you say? Do we stay with shot number 1 for the highlight of the day? Or does shot number 2 just take up the spot? All right, I'm back. Score is 3-2, so it is current. Let me see. I got a couple of comments, so I got to find what I missed here. Matty Boy says, I would say Camille gets it if he finished, assuming Randy finished off that nice jump shot. Benjamin Carl says, with all due respect to Randy, I would say Camille shot as well. Then Matty says, if Randy finished off that jump shot, it's got to be Randy. But if he didn't, Camille gets it. Ooh, that's a tough one. I'm going to have to go back and check out the footage to figure that out now. But you know what? Like usually when situations like this happen, I'll pick the shot that was actually the highlight of the day that day, and I'll pick the one that was runner-up, and I'll put them both through to the highlight of the year reel. I don't know, man. We're going to look at those shots once again after this. I'm trying to remember if Randy finished the table on that one. I want to say that he did. But I don't know. I'll ask him. No, he won't even remember. See, when you're in your earlier years and your intermediate years moving into advanced, like you remember a lot of the shots that you do that led to victories or whatever. But as you progress and you become a high level player, you almost tend to forget everything you do. Like it has to be something really special for you to remember. Like, oh yeah, I remember doing that shot, you know. But I don't know. I think at that point, most of these guys, they're so used to making these great shots all the time, it doesn't faze them. Oh, I got to be right back. I forgot one thing. All right, I'm back. Oh, I'm assuming that Mike must be highball. And he's got to have a shot on the 11 ball if he's taking it. It's kind of all in on the shape of the 15 ball here. He'll miss the shot. Bumped out to 15. He would have had a finish. Turns the table over to Camille. He'll have a chance to be able to tie things up. Needs to earn it, though. The 6 ball doesn't have a pocket. Needs to come off that rail. Other than that, we're looking okay on this table. Makes the shot to the corner. Matty Boy has a question. It says, question for you, Rod. How many matches need to be on record for an established Fargo rate? So the robustness recommended is 200 games, but I feel like 500 is probably what should be considered an established Fargo rate. 1,000 plus for sure, guaranteed established, because at that point it's harder to manipulate the numbers. I think at 500 it starts becoming difficult for any player to kind of manipulate the numbers. So 500 to me is a number that should be the one that's considered established. But I believe that Fargo rate goes by 200, and most tournaments will go by 200 unless it's something like a 600 and under. You'll find that sometimes they'll say minimum 500 games required for you to be able to play in the tournament, and that's to prevent like guys that are 700 coming into a 600 and under just because they don't have a Fargo rate. I actually like that rule. I had a 600 and under, what was it, 10 ball? I think it was 10 ball. And I got a lot of, bitterness because of some people that got in that didn't have established Fargo rates that maybe shouldn't have been playing. One of them made it all the way to the final and finished in second place. Or did he win it? I think he won it. I feel like from there, if I was going to do something that was a certain number and under, I would go with established. If it was open, I would go with whatever comes, and then I'd probably give guys starter rates. But if it was going to be something specific, like say like a $300 entry, $1,000 added, 580 and under, I will require probably 500 game established for that. But here in Manitoba, we don't have that many guys that are under the Fargo rate. We do have a lot, but not enough. So maybe 200 would be probably fair to request. I think that's also something to take into consideration is how active your community is for Fargo rating. If they're not very active, then you have to be a little bit more lenient with the robustness that you decide to pick for an established rating. Matty Boy says, thanks. I got to come down to your tournaments through this summer and get some games on record so I can have a Fargo rating. Only played in that Capel Memorial and one other tournament in Moose Jaw. Yeah, and I'm not sure if they reported the matches from the Moses Capel Memorial. They may not have. It used to be automatic, so it used to be that if you use Challenge or other softwares that use the Fargo rating system, that Fargo would just push it through automatically. Now you have to submit your data into their system, and then they'll punch it in if you submit it. If you don't, they won't bother with it. What's up, Barry Bremner says Randy's on fire. Yeah, he's playing pretty good in the last little while too. He's been doing pretty good. Joel Cave says, "Hey Rod, I had to go grocery shopping. Is Randy still in?" Yeah, he's still in. So Randy won the A side final with a score of 7-5 against Mike Delgado. Mike Delgado's waiting for the winner of this match to play the B side final. Though I haven't seen Mike Delgado, so I'm not sure where he is. He could be resting in his car. I don't know. Maybe he left. But he's the guy that lost in the A-side final, so whoever wins here has to play him next. The winner of that will have to double dip Randy if they can. But there might be a split, you never know. Or they might play the first set, and then if whoever comes to the B-side wins that first set, they might split then. Well, it depends on how late it gets. But right now we're looking at 11 o'clock, and there's still 2 matches, maybe 3 if there's a doubleheader left. Right, that was confusing. 3 matches left if there's a doubleheader. That's what I meant to say. See, I'm tired, man. He'll miss the shot to the corner. This is going to give Mike a chance to get a 2-game lead now. Les Goodman, how you doing? Doug McFarland, welcome to the stream. Ernie Sinisa, welcome to the stream. Or Siniza, that's how you say it. I'm surprised he's going for the jump shot here. I was surprised by that because the jump shot, like, you had to hold the cue ball on the table, and with that jump, it's going to be tough to hold that on the table. And the shot to the corner wasn't as difficult, I felt. I felt like it was a decent shot to take on. And maybe he talked himself out of it, thinking, it's harder, so just go for the jump shot. When you do that, sometimes you drop some confidence, and then when you go into the next shot, that drop in confidence affects your shot. That could have been what happened there. Either way, the score is tied up at 3, and, well, Cameo needs 2 more to win. Mike Batur looking for 3 to win the match. Both players are going to have a tough time with Mike Delgado in the B-side final. He's playing a flawless game also. Him and Randy took turns at making mistakes in the end of their match, And I think Mike only made 2 mistakes, which costed him the A-side final. Oh, he smashed the pack on that one. Made a ball. A lot of options for solids and stripes. I feel like I like the stripes better, just from a glance. I don't mind the solids. I don't mind the solids at all. It's the 6 and the 2 you got to worry about, and then the 8 ball, which you should be able to get that out once you get onto that 3. I think you have to try to get onto the 2 ball here, open it up somehow. He's opened it up some anyway. It does go to the bottom right corner. The 8 ball will go to the top right corner after he makes the 3 ball. So he's done a good job there to open things up for himself. He might have to take another stab here if he's choosing the 3 ball to run into the 8 ball and open up the 2 ball a little bit better. He'll come up short on the shot, tried opening up the 2 ball, and missed the 3 ball because of it. So now Camille will have the table, and it's looking a little better for him. Yeah, I don't really see any complications. Just got to get down table to take care of that ball that's sitting on the bottom rail. I want to say it's the 15, but I can't see the color. Manitoba, back in the day when I first started bringing Fargo rate into Winnipeg, I got like a lot of people that were upset about it because, this not the sandbagging mentality, but it was kind of that way for a long time. So when I brought it in, people weren't too happy about it. But now, and I was getting to a point there. So back then, when you look at Fargo rate, they had a map of like Canada and how Fargo rate is used across the country by marking the spots where there was more activity in it and the least amount of activity. And out of all the provinces, Manitoba didn't have any activity at all when it came to Fargo rate. Now, when you look at that data, you see that we have a percentage here of Fargo rated players now. And I don't know, a lot of people that look at it and say, well, I don't want to get Fargo rated, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to the States to play this and that. I think it's starting to build a fairer community. There's more fair play now because of it. And all depending on how we're using the system. I mean, the Sunday system works pretty good, but I think the medium Fargo rate system is the one that works best. I'm gonna try my best to kind of have some of those tournaments with the medium Fargo rate over the next little while and see how people like it. But I feel like it is a better option out of all the options for handicapping tournaments. It just takes a bit long, depending on whether or not you use R5, 6, or R4 for the races. Mike looking good to take the lead in this match now. Got a pretty straight line on the 8 ball. 4-3. Rack number 8. Cameo just broke. And he made a ball. I believe the white ball is sitting on top in between the 5 and the 3. So he doesn't have much to shoot at right now. By the way, is my sound good? I never asked you guys today, but I had to make some corrections to my sound, so I'm hoping the sound's been all right. And I haven't used my headset throughout most of the evening, so I haven't really been monitoring myself to see how my volume is coming out. Hoping that it's not too distorted or anything like that. Or that I'm being a little quiet. Oh, I'm surprised that 7-ball dropped. He's got the shot on the 3 now. Kind of needs to open up this 2-ball from here. 2-for-1 setup will be great. Breaking out that 2-ball and then setting up for the 1-ball on top of it. Decided to play shape for the 2-ball instead. Smart choice. He almost has the angle to get up table here for the 6-ball, but I don't think he will. Matty Boy says, sounds good on my TV, Ron. Okay, right on, man. I went and watched some of my streams from recent, and I noticed that it did sound a little distorted when I get too close to the mic. But the reason why I have to get close is I don't want to be loud and distract these guys when they're shooting, or cause any disruptions in their rhythm. So I'm always trying to be close and quiet while I'm working. I usually not like that, man. I'm usually all excited and loud. I've been getting some slack from the players. They've been telling me, yo, man, you gotta stop screaming when I'm playing, bro. You put on too much pressure on me. So I'm gonna take it down a notch. But I love getting excited on the game. I love watching the players play, and whenever we see these great shots that come up, man, to me that's a treat, a real treat. So I get excited. I'm using my golf commentator voice frequently. I didn't know I had one of those. Jay Legrand, how you doing? Joe Valente, welcome to the stream. I don't really watch a lot of golf commentaries, so I'm gonna have to maybe pay attention and see what that is, what that means. Almost through the puzzle. I wonder if he's got the angle to get up table. I mean, he can probably force the shot. No, he doesn't. He does not. And it looks like that 13-11 combo would be the choice at some point when he gets up there. But yeah, there's another option. He can get shape for the 13 ball. And of course, there's always the other option of just breaking things out. I think he's got to take that 10 ball to the side and then take the 14 and use the 15 to get the angle to go up table. You're going to have to settle for a combo. I'm pretty sure you're going to have to. Though you could go for a breakout, all-in breakout to try to win after you make that 15 ball to the side, but if you don't get a follow-up shot, you just did nothing for nothing. And it's not good to play the combo here right now, but he could have played the combo from there if he wanted to. Looks like he's come up short here on the shape for the 15, but he still has the option to take the 10, and he can still cut the 15 ball if he wants to. Combo is still a good choice also, but now you got to watch out how you hit the 6 ball. As long as you hit that 6 ball down towards the middle of the table and not towards that 15 ball and 10 ball, then you'll be okay. I'm trying to see if maybe you put some extra pace on this, but worst case scenario here for him is that he ends up having to do a combo to the left side middle pocket after on the 15 and 10. But he might get a shot on this 13 ball after the contact for the combo. That worked out pretty good. He was thinking about taking that 13 ball first, but he should be taking this 10. Got to push closer to the left side middle pocket too with a cue ball just to create a good angle on the 13 to keep it natural for the shape on the 8. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like it, so he's going to go with a 13. And all he's got to do is just get down for the shot to the side pocket. He'll be good on the 8 ball. But he might have overran that a little bit and might have to play the shape off the top rail with some spin now for the 8. Oh, he'll miss the shot trying to get the shape for the 8 ball. And he's going to get frustrated here and give the game to Camille. We're tied at 4. Camille's on the hill now. He's been having a pretty good tournament on the B side so far, Camille, beating most of his opponents with a 5-1 score. This one has been pushed to the stretch almost. It's 4-4. Camille's on the hill, and Mike Vautour is breaking next for a chance to go to the hill himself. Bit of a battle here. Winner of this match has to play against Mike DELGADO next. Well, the defining rack perhaps in this match. Rack number 9. Mike Vautour to break. He's going to lose a cue ball on the break. He let up on the power that time, you know, and just wanted to get better control on the break, and instead he lost the cue ball anyway. So Camille will get a ball in hand and a chance to be able to close out the match now. He's going to have to earn it, though. This table ain't easy. Couple of breakouts if you go low ball. Couple of breakouts if you go stripes also. He's in tough now. 3 balls a tight squeeze. Combination's the only option he's got. He needs to get the combo plus get perfect shape on the 3 ball to break out naturally into the 7 ball. I feel like the 12 ball is going to be in the way for him to get that breakout on the 7 ball here. He's going to have to go out with a breakout, and that's going to be tough to do. I wonder if there's a good line on that 15 and 7, though. I mean, if he can just make this 3 and then make the 5 to the side pocket with a breakout angle to run into that 15 ball, if the 7's wired to the pocket, he'll have the shot on the 8 ball for the finish there. It kind of looks like it's a little wired, but I'm not sure. Not sure I'm willing to bet on it. And the 9 ball kind of blocks the path for that breakout to happen. We'll leave the ball in the pocket. He broke out the 7 ball. Kind of fortunate in a sense, but might go have a chance still. No, he's done okay, and there's no shots available. He can hit his ball, but that's all he can do. Just trying to bounce off an opportunity, and I feel like he's got himself an opportunity here. The difference here will be on how Cameo approaches the shot and whether he decides to play safety or not, which he should, because he doesn't really have a lot of options available here to make a shot. Does the combo go maybe? it does. If the combo goes and he makes it, he should be out, but I haven't played pool in a little while, and to me this feels like it's an intense shot that I wouldn't feel comfortable taking on. But he's been playing all day, and he's got a different vibe than I do, so he might go for it. Makes the shot. Almost got position on the 3-ball also. 3-ball's tied up to the 13-ball though. To me, it looks like he's got enough angle to be able to cut this and get the cue ball all the way across to the same line where that 3-ball is and just settle for a back cut on the 3 to the bottom right corner. Either that or you take a cross bank here with the breakout angle for that 13 and 3. I don't think he's got enough angle to work on that cross bank though. Went for the cross bank. He's fortunate that he didn't break out that 13 and 3 because he missed the shot. Mike will have a chance though, and he should be able to figure out how to get this 13 ball open with this layout. I don't think he starts off with that 11 ball though, because if he does, then he won't be able to figure this out. He needs that 11 to set up for that 10 ball to break out that 13. I kind of like taking the 12 ball on here, but if you're not comfortable with this layout, then you take the 14 ball instead. But you try to get straighter on this 11 ball so you can create the breakout angle on the 13. And you have to choose either the 14 or the 12, so that way you have an escape shot, an easier escape shot once you break out this 13. He's thinking about bumping this 5 ball over and creating an angle from there. He does have room here for a 2-rail breakout on the 3 and 11, or 3 and 13, sorry. He's looking for a safety option, maybe. Or he's going for the bank. Yeah, he's going for the bank, looks like. Oh, he's playing safety. He's left a bit of a shot on the 3. It does go to the top left corner. Makes the great cut on the 3. Now he's got to figure out the position for the 8 ball. I like drawing off the left cushion, off the right cushion, back to the left side for the 8 ball. I don't think the 3-rail shape helps him here. And I think the 2-rail shape doesn't help him either, so he needs almost 3-rail shape here, side to side. I got a sense that he doesn't want to end up with a long shot on this 8 ball, so that's why he's thinking about this. Because he can just roll this 5 ball into the pocket and take the long shot on the 8 ball. But he would like to get closer, and if he wants to do that, he's got to go off 3 rails side to side. Not your typical 3-rail, but the Z shot, side to side. Or the Z shape, I guess you'll call it. Played the 3-rail shape anyway. I didn't think he can do it from there. I thought he was going to run into that 10 ball, but he got around. And I don't know if he can see enough of this 8 ball to make it. He's pretty tight on it. Might be a little bit of a mass A shot or a jump shot. Yeah, he's in pretty tight on it. I feel like it's a jump shot. But we'll see. He feels like he might be able to just throw it in there around the 14. Maybe it goes. I don't know. Makes the shot on the 8 ball. He'll win the match. 5-4, the final score. And now Mike DELGADO has to come up and play. Yeah, Mike is ready. So we're going to get that going right now. We'll book Cameo on the right this time. And Mike's 7, I believe. Because he should be at 7-1, but that's only on the A side. On the B side, he should just be at 7. Oh, we gotta change this too. All right, it is the B-side final now. 1 match remaining after this, just the championship match. Rack number 1, Cameo's going to break first. Had a tough match against Mike Valtour. He's got a tougher match in front of him now against Mike DELGADO. Barry Bremner says, I love that I can watch this at my campsite, Rod. Thanks so much. You're very welcome, man. You're very, very welcome. Khan, how you doing? Eugene Pochette, sorry, welcome to the stream. Ramesh Vira Devalaya. I might have got that wrong. Welcome to the stream. Well, this one's a tough one. Veerbhadrakro Singh. I probably got that wrong. Veerbhadrakro. And I definitely got that wrong. I wouldn't have any idea how to pronounce it properly. Well, Mike, we'll get going right off the hop on this one. Oh, and I got to update the challenge bracket. 5-4 was the score.
right? That's like green pepper. So that's why she brought it to the cars. And as I mentioned the name, expected. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah.
He got these tips 14 hours after he ordered them directly from China. Yeah, super quick. I'm excited about it, man. I had a Moray tip prior to changing my tip 4 years ago almost. Then Andy changed my tip and he gave me a Mui black medium. From the first shot that I made with it, I didn't like it. I can tell that it was missing some spin. It was missing some action. Well, and then I found out just recently after I did it that you're not supposed to pick the layer tip either because it screws up the tip. And I picked mine, and then it made the tip even harder. So now it sounds like a hard tip. That's why I wanted to get something new. But these guys are giving me this one for free because I teach them a little bit and work with them. So it's like a way to say thank you, and I'm happy about it. Can't wait till I get a chance to play with it, man. So Mike won the first game. Oh no, he's gonna scratch the cue ball. Ball in hand for Mike Delgado. Now with a ball in hand, he's usually pretty crafty at the table. This table looks a little more complicated than usual, but I feel like he's still going to be able to get out here on this turn. Key shot for him is trying to get onto that 11 ball and trying to get onto that 13. The other problem ball was a 9. That's why he's addressing the 9 ball right now. Now he's got a couple of different options because he's got a ball in hand. He can play across right now from the 9 to get onto the 13 ball, then eventually come down table and deal with that 12 and 15 to get onto the 11 ball. He could also play through right now off the 9 to set up for the 12 with an angle to be able to break into that 11 and 7 or to play shape for it. But if he's going to play shape to make it in the bottom right corner, he needs to remove that ball from the bottom rail, which I believe is the 15. And that's what he's going to do here. He's going to remove that ball and try to play the shape for the 11 ball next. Kind of a two-way shot because if he doesn't get the 11 ball, he can still set up for the 10 ball that's sitting in the top left corner. He's got to put an extension on his cue. It's going to get around perfectly for the 11 ball. And you can see there, he played it on a two-way, so he had the option to take the 10 ball if he got into any trouble with the 11 ball. But he got pretty good here. And the angle he has here, he can actually use this angle to get up table and then deal with a 13 ball next. I actually like that better than setting up for the 12 ball, but we'll see what he decides to do. Yeah, he's looking the same thing I was looking at. He had the perfect angle to get up for the 13 ball. And now he's going to have to get one more positional shot here to be able to get back on the 8. Normally, if this ball was out of the pocket, he would have more control on the cue ball, but it's a little deep in the pocket, so he's going to have to stroke this a bit to get better position. We like to have like a straight draw shot on this 12 ball if you can get straight on it. And he's not going to get straight on it. So now we're looking at playing something similar to the position that he played for the 13 ball, just getting past that side pocket. He's looking at it right now. It's got to be perfect there. And he has to avoid the scratch. And that was perfect. Beautiful shot. Oh, and I can't believe he missed that 8 ball. He never misses 8 balls, man. Wow. Missed an 8 ball, turns the table over. Kamea will get a chance to tie up the match. That's a huge break. You'll have to take the 7 ball now. Joe Cave says, Rod, just check my APA stats. I have 510 8 balls and 215 9 ball matches. Doesn't tell me how many games. Plus, I don't know how many on top league or BCA, ACS, Southern Nevada 9 ball. How would that rate on Fargo? So a lot of that, when it comes to the Fargo rating, it has to do with the amount of games that you played and the results in the match. So if you're playing like league where you're playing in teams, those stats wouldn't really apply to Fargo rate unless it was set up in a way where you're playing an actual race against an opponent. Then it could. A huge break for Cameo Cabo on that one. Mike Delgado turns the table over on the 8 ball. And Cameo will come back and tie up the match at 1. By the way, I have the wrong Fargo rates up too. I gotta fix that right now. Fargo rate has been corrected. 703 Fargo rate for Mike Delgado. 585 Fargo rate for Camille Capo. He'll miss the shot to the corner and turn the table over to Mike. Came up a bit short on that one. Well, I guess it would be a bit long. Oh, he was trying to break into that 3-1. Very aggressive. Scratch the cue ball. That's going to give Camille a ball in hand. He'll have a chance to take the lead in this match now. I believe Joe Cave that a lot of the leagues are now starting to use what is it, LSM or no wait, LMS, league management system. So at some point, like a lot of these leagues are going to end up giving people a Fargo rate. But if you're not playing a tournament that's Fargo rated, you can't really build up a Fargo rate. You can build up a Fargo rate by challenging people. But then you would have to enter that into a challenge bracket or something like that. There would have to be some sort of track record. I know the moment of truth on this one. He needs to get perfect shape on the 14. And that's pretty good shape. Would have been better if he was off the rail slightly, but He has a good shot on the 14. Makes the shot to the corner. He'll have the shot on the 8-ball now. Not feeling good about it, so he's taking a reset. Another person was walking in front of the shot, so he's taking another reset. I don't mind, like, here, maybe just take a little walk around the table just to reset properly. But it looks like he's okay. He's getting down for the shot anyway. Makes the 8, takes the lead, 2-1. Needs 3 more games to win the match. DELGADO not in any trouble, but he's got to start burning down here. Can't give away opportunities, or your opponent might punish you for it. 2-1, Camille on the lead. DELGADO breaking next in rack number 4, looking to tie things up. Oh, that was his problem ball. He got it off the wall. One more trouble ball remaining. Makes the 8-ball. He's up 3-1 now. Looking for 2 more wins to win the match to have a chance to take on Randy Bagot. And I'm just eating some food on the side right now. That's why I've been quiet. I didn't want my food to get any colder. I'm almost done. I'm going to continue my commentary after that. He's got a tough option here, but what he should be doing is taking that 4 to the side. That's going to split the 7 and the 2 and give him a following shot after that. He should just run into the 7 barely. He's almost at the finish line on this rack. He's got to figure out the position on the 1, which is what he's looking at right now, to be able to get onto the 8. He was originally thinking of checking the cue ball off the rail at an angle onto the 1 to be able to get back to the middle for the 8 ball. Now he's having to look at the option of following through the shot instead of going off the side rail, going off the bottom rail to be able to get on for the 8. And he knows there's a difference here, so that's why he's taking his time with it. He might be telling himself to take that 1 ball and just drawing back for that 7 ball, but he should be taking the 7 here. No options to draw this back or to play it through. Instinctively, most players will try to draw this back. I feel like going through is the best option, but I can't quite tell how straight the angle is for him. If he's got a bit of an angle where the cue ball is going into the left side rail, then he can, draw off this and come off the cushion for the 8 ball. If it's in a straight line, he might have to play this forward or a big draw for the 8. He's going for the big draw on the 8 ball, ends up on the right side of the 8, so he'll have to take the 8 ball to the bottom left corner. He's okay with that, though. He's got a nice little tangent line here from the 8 ball, so he doesn't have to worry about scratching the cue ball. As long as he plays this with topspin, he should be all right. Just a little uncomfortable on the shot, so he's resetting. We'll make the 8. He's on the hill. 4-1, and he's taking Mike Delgado apart right now in this matchup. Mike Delgado is feeling a little bit overwhelmed because he's made a couple of mistakes and it's costing him a couple of games. And now he's got no choice but to try to win 6 games in a row if he wants to keep going in this tournament. The loser here will finish in 3rd place. And he's going to do his best not to be that person that finishes in 3rd place. It starts off with this rack right now. He needs a few lucky breaks along the way as well. Camayo's playing a really solid game, though. He knows he's got a tough opponent on him. He's making the right choices and executing the shots with some confidence. Mike Delgado can sense that his opponent's getting confident at the table, so he needs to shut him down. Looking for a break and run on this one. Smash the rack and nothing's going to go in. Camilo Capo with a chance to close out the match. He beat a few opponents along the way with a score of 5-1. Can he do that to Mike Delgado as well? He's got a chance. When I'm looking at this table, I'm thinking low ball. The only thing I don't like is that 1 ball. But once you move that 6 ball out of the equation and you end up getting a shot on the 5, you can set up for that 1 to the side pocket. He's got a nice table here. He should be able to finish this table. Just needs to stay away from getting a bad roll on the table or getting hooked behind something. So far, he's done a good job. Shot on the 3 ball should be next. But he might get tempted to take that 7 ball. He's not sure about it. Taking a little walk to take a look. Now, the only reason I like taking the 3 ball is because the tangent line on the 3 allows the cue ball to go back up table to try to get onto that 5 ball, or to even get shape on that 1 ball if you get a little more aggressive with it. Now, if you play the spin on it to be able to get up table, moving more to the middle, you'll also have a good shot on the 7 and 3 from there. Or sorry, 7 and 2 from there. He didn't like something about this, so he's going to take the 4 ball. And now he's got some better options for angles to work with. Aaron Espino, how you doing? Anzar Rana, welcome to the stream. Kelsey McLean, welcome. Bill Fisher, Andy Swanson. Hope everybody's enjoying their weekend. Canada Day long weekend for us. Well, it's not really a long weekend, but it feels like it with all the celebrations over the last couple of days. Well, he's got the option to take the 5 ball now to set up for the 1 ball. I like this part, what he's doing right here. So I do this a lot too. I won't just shoot. I walk around, I'll put my cue down to the spot where I want the cue ball to be best. So that way I can calculate better with my spins on where to hit the cue ball to be able to get the position that I'm looking for. It just helps, you know, it's a process, the visualization process. And you have to do it. If you don't do it, then you tend to come up short a lot. And it's only for a while. Eventually, you just kind of look at a dot and you see where you're going to land. You just know where you're going to land. But for me, like, I'll get into every shot before I go in to shoot it. I'll get down to see how it feels too sometimes, depending on how difficult the shot is. Just so I have a real understanding of what I'm about to face when I'm taking the shot on. I was trying to come up with a shot for the 1 ball. He'll come up short. At least it looks like he came up short. But he still has a shot on the 2 ball, so he's not too bad. I don't know. He was aiming like he had the 1 ball there, but I don't know if he's got it. I feel like he doesn't. Well, from this angle, it looks like he's got it. So he's okay here. If he's got that 1 to the side, he's still good. Yeah, it looks like he does. From this angle, it looked like maybe the 14 ball was slightly in the way, but I think that's just my eyes deceiving me right now. From the side view, it looked like he's got perfect position for the 1. Now, he would like to get straight on the 2 ball or to have a draw stun angle on the 3 ball to get up for the 2 ball after. But ideally, if he can get on the 2 ball here to get straight on it, that will work best. And that works okay too. He's got an angle to come off the cushion to set up for the 3 ball. Now, all he's got to figure out is how he's going to finish this 8 ball. It should be going to the right side middle pocket. Because that's the easiest way to finish. You can pretty much stop the cue ball right where the 2 ball is and use that angle to get up table for that 8 ball on the side. And he doesn't have to be perfect on the 8 ball, just needs to have a shot on it. It's going to play through. Mike says that's good. Cameo Capo will win that one with a score of 5-1. That's going to bring us into the championship match between Randy Bagot and Cameo Capo. And we'll keep Cameo on the right because Randy won the A side. And it'll be a 7-5 race. You're up now, Randy. You're up now. Oh, you guys splitting? It's up to you guys if you guys want to. I got to go up to the top. All right, so it sounds like they're going to split. I'm just waiting to confirm whether or not they're going to split. And the only reason they're thinking about splitting is because Cameo and Hadar have to drive back to Saskatchewan, which is going to take them like at least 4 hours, maybe even 5 hours to get back. So they got a long drive ahead of them. And Randy kind of wants to play, but at the same time, he understands that they're going for a long drive. So it makes sense, just to split. So I'm just waiting to find out, but I'm pretty sure they're going to split. Randy? All right, so they are going to split, guys. Sorry, I apologize for that. I'm not a big fan of the splitting, but I understand the situation because Cameo has to travel, and you know, it is what it is. Let's see this last highlight. I'm pretty sure I haven't saved the highlight because this was a great highlight. Nope, I am lying. So we have the shot from Randy, which was the highlight of the day. Actually, you know what? I want to see that one again. That was perfect position from Mike. Absolute perfection for the 8-ball on that one. Highlight of the day will be Randy's highlight, I'm supposing, but Cameo is right there, so I'm going to leave them both. They're both going to count as the highlight of the day today. And can I set that up somehow? Well, we'll show you guys this one here. Randy's jump shot. Makes the shot to the corner. He kept coming around, so at the end, like somebody was saying, like, well, it depends on whether or not he finished it. But I remember he got a back cut on the 8-ball, and he made the back cut on the 8-ball, so he did finish the table on that shot. Cameo's shot that he made was a beauty, but he didn't finish the rack. But I still want to give him credit for it. Play your best game with Q Sports Live, and when you do, I'll be right there waiting for you for the highlight of the day. And well, I don't know. We gotta show Cameos. I gotta find this now. I have to show you guys Cameo's shot because it was a beautiful shot too. Give me a second. I'm just trying to dig it up. Lead girl in the world. They're playing music in the background, and no, this is not my song, but, you know, I decided to jam out, so maybe it became my song. I hope not. Where is the shot? Was it this one? It might have been this one. Oh, yeah, it was that one. All right. This is Cameo's shot. Beautiful kick shot on the 13 to the side pocket.
Oh my God. What
Absolute beauty. Beauty, beauty, beauty. All right, guys. Well, that's going to be it for tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed the coverage. If you guys want to check me out further, you can go subscribe to my YouTube channel. Support me that way if you want to support me. Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. I'm looking to get to 1,000 subscribers. I'm almost at 600, so I could use your support. If you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel yet, I would appreciate it. Those of you that did take the time to support my YouTube channel, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. If you're looking for anything from Jam Up Apparel, message me, rod@jamupapparel.com, and let me know what it is you're looking for. If you got any questions, I'll answer those questions. If you have an order in and you want to find out what's going on with your order, I'll look into that for you too. Just let me know however I can help you. You got an event coming up, maybe a bigger event, and you're thinking, hey, I want to message this guy so he can advertise his event for me. Then just message me. I'm okay with it. You know, just drop me a line. Say hello. And if you want to support my work, well, it's the same way. If you want to email, cslmanitoba@gmail.com. That's how you do it. Via PayPal or e-transfer if you want to support my work financially. And that's going to be it for now. Let's go to the pool wisdom. The more you sweat and practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. Get to those tables and work hard to become the champion within. Your time will come, but you have to get out there and just put in the effort. And it's probably the hardest thing to do, but I'm telling you, if you just start doing it little by little, once a week, then eventually twice a week, then 3 times a week, before you know it, your game is getting better. Before you know it, you're getting more comfortable going out practicing every week. And next thing you know, you're winning tournaments and you're becoming the champion within. And when you become the champion within, I'll be right there waiting for you so I can get you on the highlight of the day. My name is Rod Arriagada. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. If you want to message me to come out and cover an event for you, you can get a hold of me at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. Same thing with any kind of support. If you want to support my work, you're thinking, hey, I would like to see what else this guy can do in his life with a little bit of financial support. That's how you do it. cslmanitoba@gmail.com. And I don't know if I said it. I feel like I already said it, but if you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. And if you haven't been on our Facebook page yet, this is your first time checking us out on Facebook, make sure you guys subscribe or like our Facebook page so that way you get notified every time we go live. Then Francis was talking about having a pop-up tournament tomorrow. That might be streamed. A good reason for you guys to subscribe to our Facebook page. And once again, if you want to subscribe to my YouTube channel, you can. It's under Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba, which stands for Q Sports Live Manitoba. I think that's it. I'm done, I think. Yeah, I had enough, man. It's 12:30. I should be going to sleep. I'll see you guys next time, whenever that may be. It should be by next Saturday. I'm going to have a 9-ball tournament. So if you're in the city or you're from Manitoba and you're looking for some action next weekend on Saturday, I will have a 9-ball tournament for you to come out and play in. All right, I'll see you guys then. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. You guys are awesome. I'll see you guys the next time. Have a good night.